You guys got it. You joined just in time. Okay. This one seems open. Where chat is not on right now. Okay, someone say something. Someone say poop. Because I don't know when the chat is open or closed. 2 minutes we lost. Seems like. There. Okay, we're back. Chat is on. Okay, online. Yeah. Okay, let me get this one ready. Yeah, we lost 2 minutes. Oh, not big. Okay. Yeah, we lost 2 minutes. Okay, hell. Okay. All right, we are back at the hell tunnel is open. Okay, so it was not 12 and over. It was 9 kilometers we had to skip, and there 59. Yeah, 3 minutes. We lost 3 minutes. So we have to subtract 3 minutes then. Total. Okay. No big deal, right? 3 minutes.โอเคเรากลับมาที่ถนนใหญ่แล้วนะแล้วก็ที่จริงมันไม่ใช่เป็น 12.8 กิโลเมตรมันเป็น9กิโลเมตรแล้วผมก็ได้กะแล้วว่า9กิโลเมตรปกติเราใช้เวลาเราใช้เวลา6นาทีแล้วเราใช้เวลา9นาทีที่เราต้องขับอ้อมแปลว่าเราต้องหักไป3นาทีโอเคหักไป3นาทีแค่นั้นนะก็ไม่ได้แย่มาก alright wait so does it actually work? Is it some kind of auto translate or auto caption live? Like when I speak Thai, do you guys actually see something that is translated? Are you driving with park lights? Dude, put on your lights. Driving around with park lights in the tunnel. Ah, it gets us English words. Okay, I see. Well, so you can say we lost 3 minutes here. We lost a little bit of time at supercharger, but I think I shouldn't subtract time at the supercharger. We subtract 3 minutes, which means that we can basically round down. Yeah, we can 3 minutes subtraction basically means 5 minutes subtraction because it will be rounded down. Well, or if it's yeah, should be something like that, right? Right, we're now in hell. Welcome to hell. I hope you enjoy your stay here. It's nice and hot over here today. 21 degrees Celsius. But I feel like I need to pee or... Wait, am I really gonna hold it for the next 3 hours? Gee. Yeah, I might take a little pee stop somewhere. We'll see. It might occur. Or you know what we can do? We can just say, okay, screw it. We're not going to subtract the 3 minutes because we have so good traffic flow now that we usually wouldn't have if we travel in the daytime. So we can say, okay, we don't subtract 3 hours. You know, it counteracts the lack of traffic we have. Look here, I haven't experienced any left lane huggers or slow pokes, but I mean a few, but I managed to pass them quite quickly. Status? Well, do we have any status here? 511 kilometers driven so far, 155 consumption, 157 on this current leg. Okay, I guess it was a good thing that I charged extra in case. Whoa, Toyota Prius with an L. That must be one of the slowest cars on the road. Indeed, indeed. Prius with L. If you see that, overtake it ASAP. Yeah, but okay, I have to say the traffic here is exceptionally low. So, but at least we documented that we had a detour, and I say that, okay, we will not subtract anything. The 3 minutes weighs up for the lack of traffic here, because I believe that we are traveling faster now without slow pokes on the road. Yeah. I mean, it's still going to be a pretty good time anyway. Yeah, I see now. This is way way lower traffic than we will have in the daytime on a regular Saturday. Bird! I had to brake for birds and other animals. Bird! Okay, go. Buck. Snipingstevang Steinchai. Okay. Wow, you know what? Maybe I should travel at night on the return also. Except for that, all the restaurants and everything would be closed. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it. Or if I can somehow get back to Oslo. Or wait. Okay, I haven't figured out what to do yet. But what I know is that I should sleep for at least 7 hours. And if I arrive 7 at the camping spot, then I can wake up at 2 in the afternoon. Just wonder how busy the roads will be at 2. But actually it doesn't matter, I forgot, it doesn't matter. So I can travel 2 in the afternoon. Wait, 14 plus... shit, I need 4. I could arrive in Oslo 4 in the morning. Yeah, but then wifey will like, why do you even come home at 4, right? So, okay, yeah. But then what? I have to sleep 2 nights in the car. Well, or I could sleep somewhere in Østerdalen. Yeah, like good old days, because I'll be around Østerdalen at night. Would that make any sense? No, maybe. Well, it depends how tired I am. Okay. I will just sleep when I'm tired. Yeah, how about that? and try to go back to a normal sleeping schedule. Radar on this car? I guess it has it. Yeah. I think from what I heard, only the American cars won't have radars. Phantom braking? Not that much. Yeah, this is exceptionally low traffic. Like it's not supposed to be that low traffic. You know, I know I've taken this route so many times, and I will usually come here around 4 or 5 in the afternoon on a Saturday, and there will be traffic here. Slow pokes, Sunday drivers, caravans. Well, maybe not that much caravan, but slow pokes, trucks, whatever. That slows me down. So I don't know what you guys think. I think it's fair to null out that delay we had, the 3-minute delay. We will not subtract it. What do you guys think? Is that fair enough? The 200 people left in here. Yeah. Can I unplug this one? Yeah, okay. Yep, okay, well, yeah, well, okay. It's fair enough. I mean, I feel quite confident that we can we can beat the e-tron GT anyway. I mean, we left Clet at the 5.5 hour mark, roughly. Yeah, that's just crazy, man. We left Clet around the same time as the e-tron GT would arrive there. And then you guys remember that the e-tron GT topped up there and it went to Stjørdal to charge up once more. And we are already leaving Stjørdal. We left Stjørdal already. And we are going all the way to Brakkvasselv. So if this would be an actual race, it would be quite one-sided. Well, except for that, if I would drive the e-tron GT today, I will go all the way to Steinkjer and top up on the 150 kilowatt there. Oh, but that one is not 800 volt based. I will only get 136 kilowatt. Well, it depends. It depends on the voltage. Oh, I never made a video about that one. Yeah, I should. Or yeah, I never made a video about the e-tron GT and the voltage doubler. You lost a bit more time charge e-tron GT. Overall, you should lose less time with. Yeah. I don't know what the heck happened in the e-tron GT trip. Maybe I had a little bit of a handshake problems, but it was fairly fast still, right? I mean, I was quite impressed. 12 hours. It beat the Model 3. I was super clumsy with the MC Hammer back then. And now I just do it like a ninja, you know. And the thoughts on the final time? Well, I mean, so far it could seem like we can do it in 11.5 hours, which is half an hour faster than e-tron GT, and like over an hour faster than most other cars. Maybe an hour and a half faster, which is just insane how fast it is. But it should be like this because we have supercharger support all the way. Even Brakkvasselv, you know, we have freaking 250 kilowatt support, whereas the other cars they get 50 kilowatt. Yeah, you can say that this test is favoring Tesla, which is true. But what should I say? It's to highlight the strength of Tesla. But I'm not only testing Teslas here. I've been testing many other non-Teslas, and they also have to kind of fight against each other in terms of efficiency, and actually voltage kind of helps a little bit, and range, because then you can carry as much energy as possible from the last high power charger. But it's a little bit unfair though, because since I ever started the first time with the Polestar, we did get more HPC after that one. So Polestar will get way better result if I did it today, because of Stjørdal, it's Steinkjer and Klett that we didn't have back then. When will you get back to German Autobahn? Well, you ask me, I ask you. Do you guys know? Because I don't know. Yeah, so it's supposed to be brighter soon. Oh, there's some traffic there, okay. We'll be entering the average speed zone soon. But it's supposed to be brighter soon. And it'll be pretty full bright by the time we reach Mo i Rana, which would be crazy. Okay, here we go. They actually cut down on the average speed zone here. It was way longer before, but it starts here now. Right here. Okay, here we go. Only 7.8 kilometers long. Well, but it's getting pretty late. I mean, I guess the Europeans should be calling a night soon, right? Or in about an hour or something. But I mean, we have passed, I guess, the most critical parts. Østerdalen, and yeah, the first charging stop is done. It was freaking fast. You can expect that the second one will also be freaking fast. And I only need around 50%. Yeah. Because from Brakvassarv to... I might also need 60%, because I will be entering the high-speed zone, yeah, after Brakvassarv. So maybe 60% again, which is around 20 minutes. And then... Yeah, and then... Mo i Rana. Yeah, Steinkjer has 2 times... Well, it's 2 times 150 kilowatt. But they are split. So you could end up getting only 75 kilowatt, which is not that bad. You can of course hope that you get 150 for a little while, or that by the time someone else plugs in, you would be getting 90 kilowatt anyway. So it's not a big deal to drop to 75. Okay, I want to overtake this guy, and the next strip here is pretty good for overtaking. Here, let's go. No, what? I asked... Dude! I accidentally enabled the cowbell. Look, I had to mute it because otherwise I might have to deal with copyright claim. Only claim, not strike. Okay, 18 degrees Celsius. Well, we'll see what the consumption will be. It's 158 now since Trondheim. But I know we have to drive pretty slow on many stretches here. 207 kilometers left for Brakvassarv. Yeah, and this is a slow stretch. So in a couple of years, though, we'll get nice roads. Actually, from Ulsberg to Trondheim, Klett, there will be nice autobahn, 110 zone. And then also from no, before that, or somewhere, Hummelvik somewhere, until Steinkjer. We will also get Autobahn. That's going to speed things up quite a lot. We might be saving as much as half an hour to 45 minutes on that stretch. Well, you can see if you charge the car and it shows you, if you charge it to 100% and it shows 570 kilometers, then you probably have the 82 kilowatt hour pack. I would expect that that's the new norm now, that they just deliver the 82 packs on every car out there. Yeah. Oh, why are you slowing down suddenly? You were going at pretty high speed earlier, dude. Well, if it's clear over here, well, there's a car over there. Yeah, because I don't want to hammer right here. Yeah, you see now it speeds up a little bit. Okay, whatever. I can hammer after the speed camera. Ranheim. Okay, it's Ranheim. Åsen. Wait, Åsen. Where is that? Is that right before Steinkjer? But wow, 110 kilometers per hour. Oh, dude, why are you slowing down that much? Oh man, these Norwegians, these nisser. Like, I don't know why he needs to slow down that much. I don't know. We're just cruising along here, you know. About to pass the second camera, no problem. You've been doing fine. No need to slow down there, brother. You're gonna just watch me here. I'm gonna pass the camera. I've been driving faster than you even. I will not get a yellow blink. If you get a yellow blink here, it means that you get a ticket in the. Well, I mean, Marcus Biel is getting the ticket in the mail. See here? No yellow blink. From Trondheim, they're blasting one of the new. Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah. Yeah, this road here seriously needs an upgrade because it has lots of traffic, lots of cities around here, so it's about time it gets an upgrade. But when it's going to be finished then? Do you guys know? The one south of Trondheim and the north of Trondheim stretch. We're talking about in 2, 3, 4 years, right? We will have flying cars by then from Arngren. Åsen is the next place you pass by. What? Huh? That's it? Åsen, that's it? I thought it was going all the way to Steinkjer. Okay, I was wrong then. Or maybe I heard wrong. April 2021. Really? Huh? What? Hey, which one? April next year already. Yeah, but which stretch is it? April 2022. That must be the Trondheim, I mean the Klatt to Ulsberg stretch. This one here, 2025. That sounds plausible. But the one around Klatt stretch there, that one is getting somewhere. Start seeing the contours of the roads and everything. Yeah, oh, I remember now. This is Åsen. Yeah, okay. Åsen Steinkjer might happen. Okay. Yeah, we already have flying cars. Yeah, I forgot. Teslas. Oh. Right, so... wait, huh? Yes, April. TW, what did you mean by April 2022? Can you be more specific, please? You just said yes, April 2022, but we don't know what you are talking about. You see, always be clear. Åsen Saints are planned, but not the. Oh, okay, alright. Oh, but what? What? But huh? Only to this point? But this is where the shitty place, the shitty traffic starts. They definitely need something to bypass this one. That we can I want to be able to hammer it from Trondheim to Steinkjer. Yeah. There's so much traffic and shit over here. Roadworks. Oh, what? Huh? Roadworks? What? Where? But you still haven't said where it is. Roadworks. Man, why do we have to waste so much time pulling information out of people? What do you mean? Where roadworks? There are roadworks everywhere. There are roadworks in Norway. I mean, in Oslo, in Østerdalen, roadworks everywhere. Kind of need to know where you're talking about. Remember to be clear. Always be clear. You should think about this way. You should be able to understand the sentence just by just reading that sentence without having to scroll up or trying to figure out what you meant by adding several blocks of information together. Robots are on Trondheim. Okay. Huh? What? Okay, I didn't know they had roadworks around Trondheim. I just know about the roadworks around Oslo. The Oslo tunnels. They've been going. There've been some roadworks around the Oslo tunnels for a long time. Bryntunnel and I don't remember Smestadtunnel, and many tunnels have been under roadworks. And finally, the tunnel that I've been using the most, which is Vålerenga-tunnel, is completely open now. Okay. What? 420? Yeah, it just had to be 420 then Giga Berlin opening. Wow, that will be quite a milestone. Once Giga Berlin start pumping out Teslas without... Wait, so if Teslas are manufactured in Giga Berlin, then they can be sold in EU without the tax, right? How much tax was it again? 20% or some shit. Oh, it was some kind of EU import tax. Musk is brilliant avoiding that tax, making Teslas cheaper for Europe. Europe is definitely a big market for Teslas, and that should also mean that even Norway will get cheaper Teslas because we have a shorter distance to travel and less transport costs. Do you think you will upgrade your Model S long range or Plaid? That might happen, yes. I actually want to own one. Just wonder when I will be able to drive it. Because back in the days, I used to Nimber Task and whatever, but nowadays I have to test all these other cars. So, okay, I'm gonna do some trips, maybe some tests with the Plaid, but then what? Once I've done all of it, then I can't just keep driving around with it and, oh yeah, it's so fast, oh yeah, it's so efficient, then, yeah. So, maybe if Marcus Bil will lend me one, but the problem is that I actually need it for an extended time, and I might add 10-20,000 kilometers on it. So that's something that Marcus might not be willing to do. You see, 10%. Okay, that's it. But 10% is not that bad. Well, actually, it adds up. 10% on the Model 3 is actually quite a lot, and also Model S even. Yeah. Giga Berlin is money printer. Europe is a freaking big market for EVs. We have countries like Norway, Netherlands, Germany also, yeah, is a potentially big customer for Tesla. Marcus gonna... I'm not totally convinced. I mean, it's gonna give him lots of PR, but it's going to depreciate that Plaid a lot. I mean, he buys it for 1.3 mil, and then he, when he sells it, he might get 1 mil for it, or I don't know how much it will drop in price. So is it really worth 100, 200,000 NOK? Not sure. Oh, is that much for shipping? Wow. Yeah, Teslas will be pumping out so many cars in these factories. They're already pumping out lots in America, and I guess China is also pumping out a crazy amount of cars. And then Texas coming soon. It's going to be completely Texas, yeah. So it was 200,000 Teslas in the first quarter. Wait, was it again? Was it the first quarter? Yeah, it must be, right? Wait. Oh, which quarter was it? I heard news now. 200,000 Teslas. But which period was it? Yeah, Switzerland also, yeah. I forgot about that one. Oh, Q2. Huh? What? What about Q1? How many cars did they pump out there? What? But they made 500,000 last year. How can they make 200,000 just in one quarter? I mean, if they keep pumping like this, they will make 1 million cars per year. Standard range, yeah, it will be huge for you. Standard range plus is actually a very nice car. In a way, I don't feel that much difference. Okay, it has more power, this dual motor, but the standard range plus is still a damn nice car. 180. What? They have produced almost 400k already in the first half. What? What? Do you guys know how many are they expecting to produce this year? It must be close to 1 million then, or 800,000. That's freaking crazy. 1 million. They're trying to beat ESPA buns. ESPA, they're trying to sell 1.8 million buns per year. At one point, Tesla will sell more cars than ESPA can sell buns per year. Yeah, that's how it is. Wow. Holy macaroni. Almost 1 million EVs per year. It just makes all the other legacy automakers look like they are not even trying, you know. I don't know how many the other cars are, but guys, take a look at elbilstatistikk.no. I don't know if anyone here can type it. elbilstatistikk.no. Take a look at Model 3 sales in Norway for 2021. Model 3 has been dominating the EV sales in Norway this year. And I understand why, because that car is so nice. I'm sitting in one right now, and it's such a nice car. I mean, the complaints I had before was that, the center console was a little bit reflective. They fixed that. The car was a little bit noisy. They fixed that. They added more range. They added more power. Yeah. They added a nicer interior. It's a freaking bargain. Oh shit, I have to overtake that one. I'm slowly gaining on this van, but that means that eventually I will overtake the van. So you wanna hammer it now that you can, because if I don't hammer now, then I will not have the chance to hammer it in a long time. Yeah, but you see, even the ID4 that had lots of usually a model that is introduced in 1 year, like e-tron came out last Wait. The e-tron, when e-tron came out, it sold lots. And also when the e-tron 50 came out last year, they sold lots of it because people were waiting for it. And the same happened with the ID4. Lots of sales on ID4, and like a big surge of sales, or rather deliveries. Yeah, deliveries. People who have been waiting many years for the ID4. But Model 3 sales were still higher than ID4 sales. And Model 3 is not a new car. It's been selling and selling and selling in Norway. Lots and lots of them. Like, you see Model 3s everywhere in Norway now. They are freaking everywhere. Every corner, every house, they have a Model 3. Model 3 will possibly be the most selling EV in Norway just in a couple of years. It's about to overtake e-Golf. It already overtook i3 and other cars that have been selling in Norway for a long time. Model 3 just zip, 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 passes by it. So Model 3, if you sort it all time, you will see that Model 3 is now the third most selling EV model in Norway. We have Leaf and e-Golf. So maybe already this year. Yeah, well, actually, eventually e-Golf will be overtaken because they don't produce and sell more e-Golfs. And then Leafs eventually will also be overtaken by Model 3. That's my prediction. Mark my words. Yeah, okay. Yeah, also Mach-E. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Mach-E, lots of initial deliveries, and then they kinda, yeah. But it's not that they are not selling that much. It's just that Tesla is still selling so damn many Model 3s in Norway. And I also understand why, because it's a damn nice car. Like I said, it has tow hitch, it has nice range, good efficiency, good interior, nice interior. I mean, the screen is cool. Many people, they can use Model 3 just fine. They don't have any big complaints. Model X, on the other hand, it was cool in the beginning, but then lots of problems with the doors, especially lots of issues. But in general, Model 3 they don't have that many problems with it. Like, if you look in the Norwegian EV, I mean, if you look in the Norwegian Tesla forum, you will see that there are not that many people complaining about problems with Model 3s. But there were lots of people complaining about door handles on the Model S and falcon wing doors in the Model X. So that's probably why they are selling like hotcakes, the Model 3. And I still find it quite impressive that the Model 3 has so much space despite not being so large. Because I was able to fit lots of luggage for wifey and I when we went to Åndalsnes and yeah, that trip. I was so sure that I had to fold the seats and squeeze something in the back seat here, but no need to fold the seat. We had plenty of space in the front and in the space under the trunk and everything. What the heck is going on here? Okay, that guy just did. Well, can you do it again, please? Because you're driving very slow. I mean, he's driving 60 in the 90 zone. Okay, if you can just pull over in the emergency pocket, that would be great. Yeah, over here, for example. Can you do that again, please? No. Come on. If you can just pull over, please, just like you did right now. That'd be great, so I can get past you. Like now? Can you pull over? Pull over. You just... no. Okay. Wait, there's an overtaking here. Okay, I have to overtake this guy and the other dude. I hope I have enough space. Flash him? Nah, it's fine, no problem. We're not gonna upset these clowns. No need to upset them. But I do want to overtake this guy because he was also driving semi-slow. Yeah, you see. Is that an e-Golf? Nope, it's a regular Golf. And it looks like I'm driving fast, but I'm actually not driving that fast. It's a 90 zone here. Yeah. Those guys were cruising kind of slow. Yeah. Oh, it's a canoe. Wow. Car estimates 7% at Brakkvasselv now. I think after driving, yeah, we have been driving 93 kilometers. The car should get a pretty good estimation of what to expect. Yeah, so we can most likely arrive there with, I don't know, 5% or something. Between 5 and 7% like the car predicts right now. But yeah, so again, like Model 3, you get tow hitch, you can tow 1,000 kilo, which suits many people. You can have roof rack, you have pretty good range, you have supercharger support, you have 400 kilometers of range with the Standard Range Plus, and you have freaking 560 kilometers with the long range. And with long range, you also get all-wheel drive. These two cars are a bargain. The long range and the Standard Range Plus, they're a freaking bargain for the good shit you get, and almost everything is included, like the nice interior, the autopilot, the nice headlights, the seats, the fake leather, you get all this good stuff. You don't have to pay 50k extra for the goodies, so it's almost like the starting price you see is pretty much what you have to pay for it. So, but that's my opinion, of course. I mean, after driving all these cars, but of course, people still want to drive a Polestar or a e-tron or ID4. I mean, yeah, they have their own opinions about things, yeah, of course. But for me, though, man, this performance and this tech, this alien tech, man. Well, but on the other hand, nowadays most EVs, even the German cars, they come with fake leather. Like I don't even know if it's fake or not when I touch the like the Polestar. Well, the Polestar is obviously fake, but in the Enyaq it was fake leather, right? No, wait. How was it again in the Enyaq? Was it real leather with some other stuff? No, at least I think it was fake leather in. Actually, I don't know. What about the ID4? Or what about the e-tron? Or Q4 e-tron? Or the ID3? Yeah, well, if you child seats, I'm not sure, but then that one I'm not sure how this child seat will work in the Model 3. The Model 3 though is kind of, it's a low sedan. That might be the Achilles heel of Model 3. But when it comes to child seat space, I don't have any first-hand experience with it. Olive tan leather in Enyaq. Wait, so is it real leather? So okay, maybe it's real leather, but it's been olive tan. Real leather with some okay. All right, I see. Yeah, but the thing though, the thing that speaks against Model 3, which is quite obvious, is that okay, you have pretty good space, but some people want more space. They want SUV. So that's why, yeah, that's where the Model Y comes in. So if they can just make a cheap rear-wheel drive Model Y, why not, right? Tesla should try to make it some kind of, but I think 50 kilowatt hour, a Standard Range Plus Model Y would be a little bit too low range in my opinion. I think they should try to make it, well, on the other hand, even even a standard range plus Model Y would probably have about the same range as the e-tron 50, and lots of people bought e-tron 50 and they are not complaining, and the Model Y will also be charging pretty fast. So yeah, even a standard range plus Model Y rear-wheel drive would sell like hotcakes. Let's say if they can sell it for around 400k, would you buy it? I know you would buy it. Well, that's the thing though. The model, you kind of have to compare. You have to compare the standard range plus against the ID3, because the ID3 does not have the all-wheel drive version yet, and the long range is outperforming the ID3 in many regards. So standard range plus versus ID3 then, kind of. But then SR plus, like I said, it has lots of good equipment already included, like wireless charging pad, like the nice headlight. They're not adaptive, you know, like anhakkerkopplung that you actually don't get at all in ID3. But the ID3, you kind of need to spec it up, or you have to go for one of the slightly higher packages, or higher. You have to go for some mid or high trim to match Model 3 in equipment, because the stripped down ID3, if I remember correctly, doesn't even have backup camera. So it's not fair to compare the base stripped down ID3. What's up with that? What's up over here? There's lots of people here. What? Huh? Is there some kind of gathering here? So I haven't checked the price, but I think one of the some mid-trim ID3 would usually match the standard range plus roughly in range and charging. Well, actually charging, yeah, roughly there. Actually, the standard range plus is charging faster, but I think the ID3 has slightly more range. So they are kind of like neck on neck in spec. So then it boils down to personal preference, whether you want a German car or an American car, if you want a big ass screen, or I don't know. Yeah. Oh, they have a backup camera. Nice. That's good. Yeah, that's actually very nice. So yeah. But I mean, I've been driving the ID3 a lot, and I like the ride and the comfort of the ID3 a lot. And then the ID3 is still more quiet than Model 3. But not ID4. I mean ID3, because you wouldn't. Why would you compare a crossover? ID4 is way bigger than Model 3, so it wouldn't make sense to compare those cars. ID3 and Model 3 are more direct competitors. So there are things I like about the ID3 also. You can even get it with head-up display, you know, and it's more quiet, more comfortable. You also have slightly more headroom. You sit a little bit higher. But personally, for me, I would still go for standard range plus. Yeah. Because I just like Tesla, the way they are designed, the way they work, the way they handle. But of course, I have to sacrifice on the comfort and the noise a little bit. But before they lowered the price on standard range plus, and before they added the extra soundproofing, then it was like, you know. But now, because of the price cut and the extra goodies, extra soundproofing, then, and also the double glazed window is also standard, then it becomes really, I don't know, it's a really good option. Yeah, the Model 3 SR Plus. Okay, I have an Audi in front of me. It seems like I'm slowly gaining the Audi, so I might hammer it eventually. But I don't know if that could be a bullet sign in disguise. Yeah, you see, I'm slowly gaining on this fossil car, but it takes a while, which means that they are not driving. That can't be a police car. It's a lowered Audi. Police never lowers their unmarked police cars. No, it's unmarked. Okay, let's see what kind of car this is. All right, are you guys ready? Bravo Tango 22305. Bravo Tango 22305. It's the Mercedes. Is that E-Class? It seems to be lowered. And it's debadged. And I might hammer it in a minute. We'll see. Still doing pretty good speed. Yeah, he speeded up now. Okay. Well, but as long as he drives faster than me, then I don't want to hammer him. He just get on his way. I don't want to be in his way, but if he's in my way, then I want to hammer him. Ah, okay, it's a C180 only, 156 horsepower. Wow, that's about 1/3 of my horsepower. Well, I have 299 kilowatt right now at 40%. How much is that? 300 kilowatt. That's around. Is that 400 horsepower? Don't remember. Oh shit! There's a slow poke there. Okay. We'll be reaching that slow poke eventually. Then I wonder what Mercedes will do. I might overtake both of them in one go. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I don't remember. 300 horsepower. How much is that? Sorry, 300 kilowatt. That's 408 horsepower. Oh, okay, that's a lot. Because I still have four. Well, it went up now from 299 kilowatt to 300 kilowatt. Well, so I still have 400 horsepower at 40%. Yeah, okay. It's like yeah, this slow poke here. Okay, so the big question is, when is the Mercedes going to overtake that guy? Slow poke. And from what I know, Norwegians are in general, Norwegian drivers are quite passive. Like there will be many places where they have the opportunity. Like here, I would hammer that slow poke here. If I hammer the Mercedes first, they usually wait a long time until they have a long ass stretch before they overtake. What, is the sun coming up soon? It could be. Oh, you see that guy's exiting. Okay, then it makes it slightly easier to hammer the slow poke. Just need 200 meters. Okay, maybe I need 300 meters of clearance to pass this guy or woman. Oh, it's over here. Okay. Yeah, we have a little hammer stretch coming up. 70 zone and overtaking possibilities. Okay. There's a car over there. Okay, let's wait after the car passes then. Yeah, let's not scare this old woman. I could overtake it now, but yeah, whatever. It was a woman. It's always a woman. Okay, here we go. Wait, the lights are on now? Wait, those street lights are doing almost nothing. Seems like the sensors are set to, yeah, to turn on the lights now, or okay. So yeah, how it is that the further north you go, the brighter it gets. Is he in a hurry? No, it was a woman, dude. It was not a guy, it was a woman. And she was obviously not in a hurry because she was driving quite slow. Sunrise in Stain Chat 3. Okay. All right. So that means that I should see the sunrise around Grong or close to Brakkvasselv actually. Yeah, I will be in Brakkvasselv around 3 or right before 3 at night. Holy shit. I'm still not tired because I had a long ass nap this afternoon. I slept for 3-4 hours. And he plans making more videos with Chris Rifa. Yeah, I guess I could, but the problem is that you guys probably don't know it, but I'm so super busy. Like, I have so many cars I need to test still. Like, I haven't tested the EC4 yet. I have to test some vans. I have to give some loving to Millennium Falcon. I need to test these long range. This car I'm sitting in right now. I'm lucky. I guess I need to test the China car some more. Yeah, and then suddenly the Ioniq 5 is coming. And then what about other cars? Maybe I can get my hands on EQS. Actually, I have no idea on that one. Maybe you need a video editor. Nope, we have talked about this before. I will not let anyone edit my videos because I know how they're supposed to be, and I want to have my personal touch on it. I don't want anyone else to do it for me, because I usually know what the end product will look like, you know. And also, not only that, but I would probably be fed up if I only went around driving and didn't stay home to edit videos. So it's a nice mix where you have a little bit of editing and a little bit of driving, you know. Actually, lots of driving, but also sometimes I stay home and edit. So the editing part doesn't take that much time compared to the driving parts. Yeah, actually, when I think about it. But no, I will never let anyone edit the videos for me, not even wifey. Arctic, well, Mo i Rana tonight. Wow, look at that. No skies. I mean, no sky, no clouds on the sky. I mean, and some of these videos I make actually has pretty quick edit time. Like some of the videos might only need 5-10 minutes of editing. Like banana box tests are really fast to edit, so I don't mind sitting there in the sofa just editing videos. And if wifey need me for something, she can just bug me. I'll be sitting there in the sofa anyway, you know, in case. Yeah. And so the video editing stuff I do is mostly just in the empty time when I'm home, you know. So I will have certain tests I do in the daytime or in the evening. For example, range test or acceleration test is in the evening. 1,000 kilometer challenge. You know, they usually have their own time frame I do it on. But editing videos can be done almost any time when I'm home. So I just try to do them when I have time, and ideally if I have a little bit of buffer, so I have a couple of videos queued up, so I don't have to stress to quickly edit one video just to post it today or tomorrow. And that's the best situation for me. And the same thing when I mean I never showed it, but you guys can imagine how it was on the vacation, on the trip to North Cape. I would be. It's actually a good thing that we didn't hammer too hard every day, because I would wake up around 10-ish. Well, actually, sometimes I wake up at 9 and go to eat breakfast, and then 10-ish, or wifey usually wakes up around 11, kind of late, and then we get ready, and then we check out at noon from the hotel, and then we travel maybe just 5. Actually, when we travel, we usually travel around 7-8 hours, or 6. Let's say 6 to 8 hours when we travel. But we also had days when we didn't travel anyway. Like we stayed in Tromsø for 4 nights and Lyngen for 2 nights. So, and of course, we don't have activity that lasts the whole day, because we are, after all, on vacation / slacking time. So we have some activities, like take the gondola to the mountain, or do some barbecuing or something. And then there will always be a couple of hours in the evening where we just chill, and wifey might be playing some games, and then I edit videos, and I spend a couple of hours editing videos, which is enough. I do it simple. I don't add any fancy effects or whatever. Just make it simple, add some music, and the result is good enough for people, the road trip videos. Yeah. But yeah, so, but it's different scenario, different when I go on these type of trips alone. Then I just go on the trip and I finish it as fast as I can, and then I edit video at home, because it's actually faster for me to edit the video on my computer in the desktop rather than on the laptop. Except for that, I just recently bought a new laptop, and that it speeds up the rendering at least. And when I apply effects to the old laptop, it was lagging. It couldn't play it smoothly. Yeah. Wifey's car? No, it's put on hold for now. Okay, we're getting close to Steinkjer, which is usually the end of the annoying traffic. We've been skipping the traffic. Wow, consumption is 150, by the way, guys. 150 since Klett. And the car estimates 8% at Brakvassar. Damn! We have to hammer harder. 8%. Wow. I charged to 62% exactly. Let's see which system was right. I estimated 51% needed. But the route planner estimated 54%. What about the car? 46. Yeah. I bet route planner claims 54%. I have to double check. So let's see. And if we arrive at 8%, whoa! If we actually arrive at 8%, that means that I bet the route planner was spot on. We would spend 54% to get there. Wow. No, that's the thing. Wifey doesn't have Norwegian driver's license. And that's why it doesn't make sense to get her in a car yet. But yes, I want to eventually get her license. I use a Premiere Pro CC. So on hindsight, I kind of skipped a little bit, a lot of traffic. So if I started at, I mean, maybe starting at 6 was a little bit late. If I would start around 4, yeah, then I would be here at 11. Yeah. So I could start at 4, and I will have more like normal traffic on the route. Yeah. But the problem was that I was simply not awake, or I could simply not get ready by 4. So it had to be 6 for me. I woke up around 3 in the afternoon. I was like, oh shit. Between 3 and 4 I woke up and I was like, oh damn, how long did I sleep? Wife is like, oh, many hours, at least 3-4 hours. I was like, okay, good. I didn't want to wake up because I knew I needed as much sleep as possible. It feels like I was just here, which is true. I was here 3-4 days ago with wifey, with the GTX, and now I'm coming back here with a Tesla. Oh, what is that? Is that Toyota? If that's a Toyota, then I want to get past it. Well, he's kind of hammering it. Or is he? Yeah, you want to get past that Toyota. Oh, a little detour here again. Oh, shit. Well, what the heck is this one? Oh, it seems like, yeah. Okay, we are more detours. Yeah, you see, actually, these detours kind of weigh. E6 is closed. Okay, these detours weigh up for the lack of traffic. So I think it's still fair. Yeah, I will re-roll this one, of course. Right around here. Okay, let's re-roll it. So you have to go to Narvik. You have to take a little detour. That again, we lose a little bit of time on that detour. Maybe a couple of minutes. Narvik. Oh, what? Oh, wait, what, was it just here? That's a short one. E6 Nord. Okay. Narvik. What? Oh, okay, it was just that one tunnel then, or something. Let's see. Okay, that's not too big deal. Maybe I lost 30 seconds tops. Yeah, well, okay, I will mention this in the video because some people will be complaining, oh, but you had no traffic. Well, but I did have the detours. Oh, that guy has no blinkers. Annoying Tesla driver. Stay in chair, here we come. Well, except that I'm driving past it. Here's a nice little town. Well, it's actually a fairly big city. This is the last big city around here. Yeah. I have a little challenge next time, because you know we have booked 4 nights at Lyngen North. Yeah, I can tell you guys, by the way, Lyngen North has been getting lots of requests after my stays. They're super happy. And I got some nice price there at Lyngen North. So I'm going back there in October. Yeah. But how do I do it? Because wifey was complaining last time I went to the north, because we were traveling way too far every day, and it was quite it was a little bit tiring for the wifey. So I said, okay, I understand that, because not everyone likes to hammer it. I remember Ari, you know, Ari Kestin from Nimber, he was also barely keeping up with me with all the driving and nimbering. So driving from Oslo to Mosjøen like I did, well, it was semi-slow because we had the ID4. So I think if we use a Tesla, it will be faster. We don't have to wait that long. We don't need to dick around with slow charging or anything. So standard range plus should be able to go pretty fast. But then I kind of have to tell wifey, well, but you can eat while you're driving. While I'm driving, I mean, you can eat while I'm driving, and we just want to rush it. Yeah, I will make sticky rice for her and me, because then we don't have to be too picky about where to eat. We can just eat in the car. So in that case, how far can I go then in one day? I can, you see, this is the problem. Are you supposed to just drive from Oslo to Trondheim and then slack there at 4? I will arrive 4 in the afternoon in Trondheim. Then what? So maybe I'll go for Steinkjer. Wait. Oh, no. I don't know yet if I will go to Lyngen North or Tromsø first. So I have to try to split it somehow. Because the way we traveled was that we only had one sleepover before we went to Tromsø, and that was apparently too much for wifey. Too much for wifey. It was fine by me. I had no problems driving only 12 kilometers, only hammering for 12 hours per day. That's nothing for me. I can do 14, 16 hours. So I have to somehow try to split it. Maybe Fauske. Yeah. Fauske could be one good option. We have lots of charging options in Fauske. Scandic is a good option. So if I go, Lyngen North is freaking awesome. Yeah, Fauske Tromsø is perfect. Fauske Tromsø is only 480 kilometers. But then I have to figure out how they split the rest. Maybe Steinkjer as the first one, but then Steinkjer, Fauske. Oh, that sounds far. Let me try here, Fauske. From here to Fauske. But we have pretty nice roads here. Okay, still calculating. 500. Yeah. There we go. 527. Yeah, 520 something kilometers, and 6.5 hours. Yeah, that's pretty fine. With Tesla, that's easy. Yeah. Okay, I found it how to do it. So she will have 2 sleepovers on the way to Tromsø instead of 1, and then she won't be exhausted every night. So but I told her that next time we go to the north, in October, we'll be using Tesla. Yeah, and it will be faster. It's gonna kick ass for the Lord. Yeah, trust me. We'll have so many phantom brakes that you will puke. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah. But I think on that trip I want to have winter tires on, just in case. In case there's a little bit of snow over some of the mountain passes, like after Bjerkvik, for example. There's a slight mountain pass there. Oh, get the Model 3. I don't know why. P85D is like, I mean, you want to get the P85D for the speed, right? But get the Model 3 performance if you want speed. I think the Model 3 performance outperforms P85D. Yeah. But family car, oh, well, I forgot, okay. Well, the P85D has more space than the Model 3, that's right. But you then get better tech and faster charging and better efficiency. The P85D is kind of thirsty. So it depends how big your family is then. But I will try, I mean, I would recommend you to try to get a Model 3 instead, because it's in general a better car. It just has some space limitation. Yeah. Ah, you're not serious, are you, Jim? Or are you not serious? Are you joking or not? I mean, you should tell me if you're joking or not, Jim. Because then I can respond accordingly, with like, aha, it was a good joke, or you know that you're not supposed to do that, right? Yeah, but that's fine, no problems, because for me, it doesn't matter. Back in the days, yeah, back in the days when I didn't have too much money, I would try to save every penny, and I would try to sleep in the car, or cut down on the hotel stays, but now I don't care. I mean, one extra night here or there, even a suite for 2,500 NOK is no problem. I can always write it off the company. I mean, write it as expenses anyway. Right, no shouting in here. Okay, but Jim, you are obviously serious about it, but you know that's a really bad idea, and I think it's also illegal to sleep in the back like that because of safety. What do you think is going to happen with wifey if we have a crash, or even an emergency braking or something, especially a crash? She's going to die, you know, if she sleeps in the back like that. I mean, I just have to wait until to see that if you're joking or not. But it's 1, illegal, 2, highly dangerous, 3, it might not be very comfortable because we'll be, you know, there'll be curves and shit. She'll be rolling left and right back there. So yeah. No. But like I said, no problem. I can travel to Steinkjer. Right, let me check here. How far away from home are we roughly? Let me see. So Oslo, Steinkjer, because Trondheim is too early. But I can always find a nice hotel in Steinkjer. But I don't feel like camp. You can sleep over at one of these by the road places, shabby places like Snåsakroa. But let me see. Okay, here. Okay, we're about 600 kilometers from home. Yeah, that's perfect. 600 kilometers. Yeah, true. I mean, Norwegian hotels are overpriced. I agree. I mean, in Norway, I've gotten used to this, that you have to pay over 100 euros per night. That's for the cheap ones. Yeah. I usually pay 120 to 150 euros per night, but then you get the shitty room, so I even pay a little bit extra, almost 200 euros to get a nicer room. That's Norway. Welcome to Norway. Yeah. But no problem. I think on the last trip now with wifey, let me see, how much was it again? Yeah, I got some nice price on the Scandic hotels, on the return at least. So it was 13 nights, right? Trying to... Let's say on average I paid 2,000 NOK. Yeah, so I spent around 25,000 NOK, 2,500 NOK on hotels on that trip. Yeah. And food, I don't know, 10,000? Well, actually, no, we didn't eat for 1,000 per day. No. It was like maybe 5,000-6,000 on food. Yeah. Actually, maybe more. Yeah. Some days we only ate junk food. And it was only 200-300 NOK. But some other days when we ate nice, then we spent 1,500 NOK that day on food. So it was a lot of money spent. Yeah, you can say that. I might have spent around. Let me see. Yeah, over 30,000 total, and some charging also. Yeah, so maybe 35,000 NOK, 3,500 euros total, and that means around divided by 12 days, 300 euros per day. Yeah, all inclusive, food, hotel, charging. Yeah. But hey, we had great fun. I enjoyed every minute of the trip, especially in Lyngen North. That was the top, really. Lyngen North was the best shit over there. So, well, I also made some money, of course, from the videos I made. Yeah, but that's the part of the production, normal production anyway. And I didn't make that much money from it compared to making range test and well, actually, range test and 1,000 kilometer challenge are the most profitable videos for me. But this one here, this trip also gives me okay money, but it just takes a lot of time. Yeah, it takes 2 full days roughly. But I have to look at it like this, that I had a vacation, roughly. It was like a vacation with a little bit of work, not working too hard, and I still made okay money while on vacation. Because I'm not sure how it counts when, if you have an office job, right? Technically, I mean, you're not working while you're on vacation, but do you still get paid for it? Well, you technically get paid for the hours you work, right? And then, yeah, I'm not sure how that stuff works. I mean, it can't be right that you get paid for when you have vacation, because it's more like you are just saving up for vacation or something. Wait, how does that work? I mean, I used to work in the government. I should know this. For example, feriepenger. Yeah, feriepenger. You know you get that holiday money payment thing in June, July every year. It's a pretty big payment. That one is actually is that one saved? Yeah, that one is saved up from the year before or some shit. I'm not sure how that works. You can get free time, but oh yeah, okay, but yeah, but so you say that, yeah, office workers in general in Norway, they have 5 weeks of vacation per year, 5 weeks, 25 days, yeah, 25 days of vacation plus the weekends, of course, and the other stuff. But how do they? So if you get like I had at 40,000 per year, no 40,000 NOK before taxes per month, then that's 10,000 NOK per week, and then you work 40 hours, so you get 250 NOK per hour, yeah, something like that. Holiday money, Norway 10.2 income for 11. Okay, right? Huh? Wait, so you are saving it, right? Something. I still don't understand how that shit works. I just know that I got the money, yeah, when I was an office rat. The June, well, I think it was the June or the July payment was. No, I think it was July payment. July payment was the big ass payment. Woohoo! Way higher than the other payments. Yeah. But what I know is that when you get half tax on December, it's not really half tax you get in December. It's just that they had just distributed the tax differently, so that you get a slightly bigger payment in December. But for me, as an independent worker, I will of course not see half tax in December like that. You're getting paid to be on vacation. Okay. Well, but the question is, are you really getting paid? Or is it just a smart way of distributing the salary or something? Just like the tax. Technically you don't pay half tax in December, you know. The government figures out how much you have to pay based on how much you make per year, and then you just happen to pay slightly less in December, but then you have to actually pay a little bit more for the other months. And you get, instead of salary during the employer, so the employer pay you that one, huh? Yeah. But you know, it would be interesting to try, but I wouldn't try it. Like, what happens if I don't post video? Posted, like what happened with Bjørn, really, right? The videos pop up, and they watch my videos. So I could do like not post a video for 3 days and see what happens with the income. What is LGBTQ community? I don't know. Yeah, but I also thought about in the future, once I retire, if I will ever do that, because at one point I will not keep driving to Arctic Circle or do 1,000 kilometer challenge. I will step down on the video production, maybe cut out some of the very time-consuming videos, and maybe do a smaller one. Maybe I'll just do a little review around town and stuff, and I don't know really. At one point I have to work. Also, the whole video be tiresome for me eventually. So if I just cut out on these Arctic Circle runs and maybe even cut out on the 1,000 kilometer challenge, I only need to do maybe range test, and then I can estimate the 1,000 kilometer anyway, and I will work way less and pump out way less videos, maybe just once or twice per week, and just enjoy my retirement time, something. And maybe there will be more vlog styles. Yeah, might be more like interview style, vlog style, just like, you know, that like the one when I show you in downtown Oslo and the Neo house and the boat charges. More like that. Takes way less effort for me and doesn't require crazy long ass driving and stuff. So yes, YouTube is my only job. Do more searchable content, guides. I'm not sure, but Vega, thank you for the advice, but I actually like the way I work right now, and I don't want to change anything because people love the content I pump out. The employer holds back 10% of your annual salary. You pay back. Ah, you paid it for yourself. Ah, yeah, I thought it was something like that. Huh. Yeah, but so I kind of need to secure my retirement. So by making a good like a good YouTube channel with lots of subscribers and lots of viewers, that will secure my retirement. Plus that the government is owing me big money. I've been paying lots of tax to the government. They're gonna pay me back when I retire. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, eventually I will be a rich bastard when I retire, and I will have a pretty big car collection and a big house, and I will probably have a very high celebrity status. I might be able to do, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Who knows what I will do in the future? Maybe I'll join some talk show or go to some convention and talk about electric mobility, or I don't know really what my future will be. I have no idea. Can you talk about the Colin EVs? Feel proper red, huh? Fjösröd. Okay, what? What about it? Color EVs, what? Yeah, but I mean, eventually, you know, there will be a time when, I mean, my time will be over eventually. We just hope that we can keep this show running for as long as possible. And then the thing is that one day when I get kids, I will not expect my kids to take over my channel. You know, don't expect any Tesla Bjørn Jr. to suddenly start showing up and like, oh yeah, oh man, nice black asphalt. No, that's just, we can't expect our kids to follow us. They want to be whatever they want to be. It's up to them. If they want to be a chef or a musician or a hobo, no, maybe not hobo, but they want to be a soccer star, who cares? But I will not force my kids to be a YouTuber like me. But of course, if they want to, that's a different story. If they actually want to be a YouTuber, but there are just so many other options. They could be gamer, they could be whatever they want. But if they want to be a YouTuber, I can teach them a few things about making videos and about composition and camera and editing and everything, storytelling. So I have lots of stuff that I can teach my kids if they want to. But I will not force them, or even, yeah, I will not push them into anything. So yeah, we'll see in the future, I guess. Yeah, actually, range will be pretty painful to test in the future. I mean, range is already pretty painful with Teslas. Like, so, I mean, you know what? In the future, when I do range test, I might switch it up and do 120 test as the battery testing, and then I just say, okay, well, the 90 test will have slightly more energy maybe, but close enough, something like that, you know. Yeah, because measuring at 120 is going way faster than the 90 test. Nope, no super chats, because YouTube takes 40% cut on super chat. That is not cool. So I of course disable super chat. But if you want to donate to me, you can use yeah, there you go. Use that link instead. There's no middleman. It goes, well, actually there's always a middleman, which is PayPal. PayPal will be taking around 2 to 5% cut from the tip you give me, and the bigger the tip, the smaller the cut is in percentage. Well, hey man, time flies. We are now 99%. Sorry, we are 99 kilometers away from Brakvasalv, and the car still estimates 8% at arrival. Damn! Consumption is 149. It's a little bit higher now at night, which is as expected. So I have to expect around 160 on the next stretch, because we can drive fairly fast. Yeah, on the final stretch. Let's expect 150. Vips will have no middleman, but Vips only works, well, you know, I could set up a business Vips, whatever, if that's possible. Maybe I should. Yeah. But I just keep it simple. Just do it via Patreon. I don't want too many channels, or too many places where the money comes from, because I have to report it, all the income. So I already now I have pretty many, I have lots of income sources. I have YouTube, I have my sponsors, I actually have some affiliate links. I mean, like referrals rather, from a better route planner, from Stormberg, and some donations from you guys, and Patreon. So that's a lot of income sources I have to report every year. Do you prefer Tesla or e-tron? Yes. Business Vips take 5%. What? Okay, screw Vips. Just use yeah, PayPal. Support Elon. He's the man. Okay, well, except that it's not Elon anymore. But wow, man, I mean, time flies. We've been driving for 2 hours and 5 minutes now. Total travel time is 7 hours and 38 minutes. Wow, you should what? Huh? What? You should what? Don't bother about register page. Okay, well, yeah, I mean, I can just, yeah, take it like SWAT, right? Just do it untaxed. Well, yeah, because it's usually just minor amounts. We might be talking about maybe a couple of thousand NOK per year total from the Norwegian followers, but it's easier for me to only relate to PayPal rather than to have the Vips money in also. Yeah, have fun. I should listen to some music, because I've been talking almost non-stop and I need to rest my voice. So let's see, USB. That's a Polestar. Maybe I'm a little bit tired of the song. How about this one? A little bit chill music in the evening now. Getting close to the 7-hour mark. We are already done. Well, that's a little status here. After, holy macaroni, after 7 hours and 42 minutes, we have done 647, well, 645 kilometers roughly. So 42, that's 7 point, no wait, 42 is 0.7, yeah, so 645 kilometers divided by 7.7 hours. Average speed of around 84 kilometers per hour, average speed including charging, driving through Norway. That is insanely good. I normally have only about 75 kilometers per hour, including charging through Norway. Oh, what was it? Putting back the zip. Okay. Do you or anyone in the chat think acceleration boost will worse? Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think that's worth it. The car will become faster, and you still have warranty. So yeah, why not? But of course you don't need it, but it's yeah, the car will be faster at least. Yeah, I think you're the best channel on YouTube. Thank you. I think the sky is the limit for your channel, but I also think some changes eventually need to be yeah, because I know that I can't be working as hard as I do today. Like, I usually work, I have never dared to, or I've never bothered to count or test it, but I probably work somewhere between 60 and 80 hours per week. And eventually, especially when I get kids, I can't do that. I have to cut down to maybe 40 to 60 hours per week. I have to reduce the workload by, let's say, 20 hours or something, yeah, somehow. So well, that Polestar, I'm slowly gaining on the Polestar. Yeah, here's the Snåsakrua. But I think I figured out how to do it to Tromsø or Lyngen, yeah. So I will stop, I will have my first sleepover at Steinkjer, and I will eat at the Thai restaurant with Wi-Fi while we are charging. Or if I can charge at the hotel, we can eat at the other Thai restaurant, that also works. And then, well, I have to hammer this guy. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna hammer Polestar too. Hang on. Just hold my horses. Hold my beer. Okay, but yeah. So first day, let me see. Oh, I already know the time roughly. It's going to take not even 7 hours. Yeah, actually, it will take about 7 hours to reach Steinkjer. That's not too bad. I mean, we could even start at noon if wifey don't feel like waking up too early. So if I start at noon, I will be in Steinkjer around 7. That's still in time before they closed. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and then we have time to slack a little bit, eat, and then sleep. And the next day, we travel from Steinkjer to Fauske. Yeah, which is still nice. Still another 7-hour, and that's a piece of cake with Tesla. We have lots of supercharger on the route. Yeah. And then after Fauske, we go to either Lyngen or Tromsø. Yeah. But well, you know what? Okay. What do you guys think? It is likely that I will do it. I mean, I'm going to do the trip in October, but it is likely that it's going to be with the China Standard Range Plus. Is that a trip you guys want to see? How will it be really? How will the experience with the electric mobility be with the Tesla, with the cheapest Tesla actually, Standard Range Plus? It will be October, so that means cold-ish weather, wet roads maybe. The heat pump and the octovalve is going to do some work. How efficient will the car be, and how far do we actually drive before we charge it? Well, I'll be visiting superchargers, and each charging stop doesn't have to be more than about 20 minutes long. If we're not doing anything, then 15-20 minute top-up is plenty, and then I can hammer to the next one. And if we eat, then the car will be at 90% by the time we finish. I think it will be just fine. It will be a very good test to see how good the Standard Range Plus is on an actual trip, and not under ideal conditions even. It's just October weather. The what? Model 3 made in China. Okay, the made in China car is Standard Range Plus is made in China. That sounds like fun. First, you know what? First, I thought, I mean, it would be nice to use a long range for that trip. But on a second thought, do I need a long range? Because I did it just fine with the ID4, and the Standard Range Plus has about the same range as ID4, but the Standard Range Plus charges way faster than the ID4, especially in the north here. But even on Ionity, it's like neck on neck. Yeah, I think so. I don't think the Standard Range Plus will be any limitation for us even. Yeah, that's my guess. Wow, there's lots of fresh asphalt over here. Yeah, this stretch needs fresh asphalt. Pros and cons of, okay, right. Ioniq 5 EV6 or Model 3. Get Model 3, of course, since you ask me. If you want different answer, don't ask me. No, but I mean, I haven't tried EV6 or Ioniq 5, so like, what am I supposed to say then? I mean, I haven't tried those cars, right? I don't know how good or bad they are. But I've tried Model 3, so I can recommend Model 3, of course. But yeah, you know, I actually want Lyngen North to succeed, to get more customers, and also like I want the owner there to get more money, get more customers, maybe even expand for more units. Some people might not care if they stay a little bit off or I don't know where he can expand to get more glass igloos. But again, it needs to be a little bit exclusive and private, so you can't just stack too many glass igloos too close to each other. So he has to figure out something. But I guess some people don't mind having second row view rather than first row. They still see nice landscape and stuff. But also I want other people to experience Lyngen North, because that place is just heaven, really. The atmosphere, the view, and the service you're getting there, the food and everything was very nice. Wifey also enjoyed it. Wifey is actually quite picky about food, but she enjoyed the food in Lyngen, the dessert and the breakfast and the dinner, yeah, over there. I can eat anything. I'm like, this is good. I eat kebab, I eat everything, and then I get type 3C discharge. Yeah, that's me. Wow, there's so much fresh asphalt over here. What trip? Okay, I'm going to Lyngen North. I'm going to on an aurora hunting trip again in October to Tromsø and Lyngen. And let me see. So I can already tell how many days we need. We need 3 days to reach. Yeah, we need 3 days to travel, and then 3 days back. That's 6 days. Oh damn. Really? And then we need another. We're gonna stay 4 nights at Lyngen. So that's 10 days, and then we are expecting to spend 4 days in Tromsø also. So that's 14 days total. Well, actually, it's 4 nights. Wait, I miscounted. No. It's 4, 8, 9, 10, 12. Okay, 12 nights. Yeah, 12 nights and 13 days. Yeah, 13 days. That's slightly longer than this trip. Yeah. And hopefully, during 8 days, hopefully we can see some aurora during those 8 days. And everything needs to be perfect. We need aurora activity plus, I mean, high KP value, but also nice clear skies. Wow, these camping spots are busy. So that's oh, okay, I think it ends. I can use autopilot again. Oh, okay, let me see. Oh, okay. Even eating content from a trash bin. What? Okay. Will this test be better with Model 3 with no, not really. I mean, this car is already charging like a boss, so I don't think it's that big of a deal. Man, we do this with 2 charging stops only. That's crazy. 2 charging stops and then we're done. DON. Wow. Okay, car estimates 8% still at Brekkvassarv, and we are 72 kilometers away. So a better route planner was in fact right then. Spot on, really. It's just insanely good how accurate a better route planner was. Well, we haven't arrived yet, yeah, but we're getting there, and the car estimates 8% on arrival. And we charged to 62% exactly. Yeah, so 54%. Okay, that means I should be able to trust about the route planner on the final run. Yeah. I'm gonna do a quick calculation once I'm there. And then I guess I can arrive at Mo i Rana with 5%. And even if I arrive with 1%, it's still pretty safe. But the thing is that with the LFP battery, those are only available for standard range, plus not for long range. The long range still has a pretty good advantage that you have more range, and it still charges faster than the LFP. up until 50%, 60% at least, it goes like a boss. But I'm pretty sure that the Tesla must have bumped up the charging speed a little bit on this battery. I think it was charging slower when I tested it earlier, 6 months ago, right? Okay, status again, 600 and had to correct for this. 665 kilometers after almost 7 hours. Okay, let's check at the 7 hour mark, shall we? We're not subtracting anything now. Yeah, so if I have time this summer, I might do this trip with the LFP China car, just as a reference to see how much time are you actually losing. Yeah, so you know what? Actually, that is very important. Well, I realize it now. It is important to test, to actually do the actual test on this long range 1,000 kilometer challenge and also the Arctic Circle trip, and then do the same test with Standard Range Plus, because I want to know how much time are you losing by using the the Standard Range Plus. But also you will see that with this car you actually drive pretty far, to the point where it gets a little bit uncomfortable when it comes to peeing routine. And then we see with the Standard Range Plus, I have to charge more often with it. I might need 3 or 4 charging stops, not only 2 like this one. But then how much slower is it? Like, can it still do it within 12 hours or even less than 12 hours? And also, can I take the shortcut? If I supercharge at Elverum, then I could skip. Yeah, I could take the shortcut, 10-minute shortcut, but I have to invest some time at Elverum. But then I will be gaining 10 minutes, and then I go to Bergkåk instead of Alda. Yeah, maybe. Well, wait, I had to drive 300 kilometers. Okay, so I have to go to Elverum and top up a little bit there, and then see if I can reach. In that case, I shouldn't wait too long. I have to wait until the weather is nice and try to go for it. Wait, Elverum Bergkåk. Oh no, Elverum Bergkåk is 300 kilometers. Oh, with some uphill. Yeah, I think 330 something. So let's see, 335. If I average, let's say, Elverum Bergkåk, I might need to average around 140. Yeah, 140. Oh damn. I need 95% maybe to go that stretch. Oh, really? Wait. No, wait. That sounds like... okay, I will try a better route planner. Yeah. A better route planner should give me some good indication. Charging speed, well, the long range is charging way faster. Mainly the long range has a bigger battery. It's actually a 76 plus. Yeah. The long range has 50% larger battery than the Standard Range Plus. But funny enough, the long range has only 40% more range. I guess because the standard range plus is more efficient. So I guess I have to play around at in the with the route planner, see if it's possible, because I think you have to top up to about 90% or maybe 85% at Elverum before you go for the. So I'm not sure if it pays off or not. Wait, maybe it pays off. Wait, let me see. Oh, you will arrive at Elverum with 45%. No, but then you will be charging kind of slow. Wait, but can the standard range plus go to Alvdal though? I'm not even sure. Oh, I think I think the standard range plus can barely make it to Alvdal. Yeah. So the best deal for the standard range plus is actually to wait. Does it make any sense to try to skip it? No, I think it's too hard for the. You see the shortcut that I was talking about will only work for cars with good enough range. Standard range plus will be struggling a bit. But the Taycan or e-tron GT should be able to do it, but you have to top up to about 80% or something, 85% at Elverum, and you already have to waste 6 minutes of detour time. So I'm not sure if that even helps that much. But you have to wait 6 minutes to save 10 minutes, so you gain 4 minutes only. So the reason why this car did it so well is because it could skip all the chargers and just go straight to Clet. Yeah. I don't know why it's braking now. So actually the Model S, the latest Model S, will kick ass for the Lord. It can skip so many chargers before it has to do the first stop. And then if the first stop is HPC Ionity, well actually not, but if the first stop is a V3, then that's it. You know, I wonder if the Model S can do it in just one stop, because it charges so fast. It has so nice and flat charging curve. Let's say if the Model S could do 500. No, wait, no. This car almost did 500. So the Model S should be able to do 550 before it needs the first stop. But then it needs to charge enough to go another 400. 400 kilometers. That means around 75% charge. Yeah, the Model S could do it in one stop only. But then, yeah, kind of need V3 then. But then how painful is it to drive with only one stop? The challenge would be to not pee at all. I would probably stop once, maybe in Alvdal, just go quick pee and then hammer it again. Having a 5-minute top up there is nice, and then you have to eat while driving. Yeah. Quick stop there and then hammer it, and the next stop should be I don't know, Steinkjer. No, it's Stjørdal or Grong. Grong is a slight detour. Brakvassal, maybe. No, that's too early. I mean, that's too late for it. But we are not getting any other superchargers, though, as far as I remember, in this stretch. Or are we? New Polestar. No, I haven't tried it yet. Yeah, you see, I also need to test that one. I heard it's coming, but I don't know if the press cars are out yet. And actually, Polestar is a little bit cumbersome for me to borrow because I have to go downtown and I can't park a car there. So how the heck am I going to do it in the future once I move to Jessheim? What? The car claims 9% now at Brakvassal. Man, I haven't been hammering hard enough. Ugh. I charge too much again. Okay, I fail. Yeah, ideally you want to go deep. Go like 5% deep. Yeah. But I guess we didn't lose that many minutes. Okay, average consumption 148 now. Okay, I bet I can trust a better route planner then on the next leg, on the final leg. I mean, and I can also assume that it should be around 150 consumption. Yeah, roughly, with around 5% margin, 5 to 8% margin maybe. But yeah, I can take public transportation. That's what I've been doing. But it's just that some places public transportation sucks kind of when it comes to travel time. Maybe I should start using Uber, because if I go from Alnabru to Møller in Frysjaveien, Maridal, well, a little bit over there, but by car it takes 15 minutes, or sometimes if I hammer it, less than 15 minutes to go to Møller. But by bus it will take 45 minutes, and you can imagine once I move to Jessheim how slow it will be. So next year, how the heck do it? Because I will be borrowing cars from Møller, and oh, that's a moose. Okay, it's on the other side of the barrier. Yeah, I saw a moose. That's the first wild animal I've seen today, except for lots of birds. Yeah, good night. Use taxi. Well, I could use taxi. It's just that taxi from Jessheim to Oslo will cost around 500 NOK, around 50 euros. Yeah. No, but yeah. So. But as long as I have Millennium Falcon or something, I can just park it at Møller, no problem, or at Bertelåsten. Most places I borrow cars from, I can park another car there. There are just a few exceptions, like when I borrow MPMV or Polestar, then I have no parking, and that becomes a little bit cumbersome. So I guess for those cases, I guess I could just take a taxi or Uber, yeah, or at least take train to downtown. Yeah, I could, but I have to get over to the train station from my home, and then I can take the train. But then I have to connect from the train to so you see, and then I'm not sure if Uber drives from Jessheim to Oslo. They probably don't. Wow, I have to say that they must have done something with the noise here, because it doesn't feel that noisy anymore. I'm quite... Electric scooter? I don't think so. Not from Jessheim. In various weather, no. In winter or rain or whatever, no. And I thought about bicycle also, but no. I think I need a faster, better solution there that is not too affected by weather. Yeah, you know what? Maybe in those cases I will just take a taxi and write it as expense. So even if it's 500 euro, it's 500 NOK taxi, I write it off as expense, which means that I should then save a little bit on tax, because if you have, I'm not sure how it's on that amount. It's like reducing the income by 1,000 NOK. And that means that if I pay 35% tax, then that's 35% reduction on that one. So it means that, yeah. Oh, it's actually getting bright now. What? It's... okay, maybe just... but it's still... The scooter is still weather dependent. I might just take a taxi, but yeah. Or what I can do is that I can avoid borrowing those cars, because fortunately they are not that important. The most important cars, they are from Møller, Bertel & Steen, and Nissan. Yeah. And actually, so for most other cases, I can drive whatever car and park there. Yeah, I just need. Well, I mean, Millennium Falcon will be doing one of those duties, just to be the transport car to the dealership or importer, and then Millennium Falcon will be parked there for a couple of days or maybe a week while I'm testing the car. Yeah, and that will be plenty. Range of Millennium Falcon is more than enough for those tasks. Oh, dog going run into the road. Okay, no, it's the owner is there. Hot on now. Damn. You have the dinner. Wow. Okay. It's 2 at night now. Oh shit. This car is unreal. How far you can drive with it. It's 16 degrees Celsius outside, but it's super efficient at night still. Yeah, I'm looking forward to a 1,000 kilometer challenge. We definitely have to do it with this car, and then with the China car. I mean, with the Standard Range Plus, to figure out how much time are we losing, because that would be very important for people when they consider a Standard Range Plus versus long range. But also by looking at the video, you can see how many charging stops I had and so on. Yeah. Because if this car can do 200, 250, yeah, this car can easily do 250 between each leg. Maybe even 300 if I stretch it a little bit. But that means that the Standard Range Plus can only do less than that. Between, let's say 200, yeah. Around 200 is more the comfort zone for the Standard Range. 150 to 200 is the comfort zone for the SR Plus. That's the optimal charging stops for it. Okay, I think I'm gonna make a little video now. Costa Rica, okay. Nice. We have just passed by Harran right now. It's 2:16 in the morning. And it's actually getting bright again. Yeah, sunrise is supposed to be in about half an hour roughly. Yeah, but you see the road over here is not the greatest, but I can hear that this car is more quiet than the previous Model 3. So, and I notice it, and eventually I'm going to measure the noise with the instrument and everything. But I've been talking about this in the live stream, and several people in the live stream, they claim the same thing. There was one guy, he mentioned that he used to own a 2019 Model 3 and he switched to a 2021 Model 3, and he noticed that the newer one was more quiet. And I also used to own a Model 3 MC Hammer. So Tesla must have done something here. I already measured the Standard Range Plus to be more quiet than the other ones. So as soon as I have time, I will measure the noise on this one. But this is really good, because one main problem with the Model 3 was that it was noisy on rough asphalt like here. But now it's still not the most quiet car, but it's not that annoying anymore. So I can perfectly live with this noise, no problem, really. And especially for you guys who don't live in Norway, you live in other places with smoother asphalt, then you will not notice this at all, really. It will actually become very quiet for you, even more quiet for you guys. วันนี้เราเพิ่งจะผ่านฮอรอนแล้วนะแล้วก็อันนี้นาฬิกาตี 2:18 นาทีนะแล้วมันเริ่มสว่างขึ้นแล้วตอนแรกมันมืดนิดหน่อยนะแต่ว่าตอนนี้มันก็เริ่มจะสว่างขึ้นแล้วนะแล้วก็ตะวันจะขึ้นอีกสักครึ่งชั่วโมงนะประมาณตี 3ตะวันจะขึ้นแล้ว สว่างดีเลยทางเหนือเนี่ยนะแต่ว่าที่นี่นะถนนเนี่ยนะมันไม่ได้ใหม่มากนะแล้วก็ที่นอร์เวย์ด้วยถนนมันเสียงดังหน่อยนะแต่ผมสังเกตนะว่าคันนี้เหมือนรถจีนนะเหมือน Standard Range Plus มันเก็บเสียงได้ดีกว่าเมื่อก่อนแล้วก็มีคนในไลฟ์สตรีมก็บอกหลายคนนะบอกว่าเขาก็รู้สึกเหมือนกันแล้วนะว่าโดยเฉพาะคนหนึ่งที่เขาบอกว่าเขาเคยมี Model 3 2019 Model แล้วก็เขาเพิ่งจะเปลี่ยนเป็น 2021 Model แล้วเขาได้ยินแล้วว่าคันใหม่นั่นแหละมันเสียงมันเงียบกว่าใช่มันเก็บเสียงได้ดีกว่าผมก็รู้สึกเหมือนกันนะแต่ว่าต้องวัดดูอีกทีหนึ่งต้องทำวัดละเอียดใช้อันนั้นdB meter แล้วก็จะเช็คดูแต่ว่าที่แค่ฟังเนี่ยผมก็รู้สึกแล้วว่ามันเงียบดีนะสบายเลยเพราะว่าข้อเสียของ Model 3 ที่ผ่านมานั่นตอนผมมีMC Hammer ว่ามันเสียงดังนะ แต่ว่าคันนี้มันดีกว่ามันก็ไม่ได้น่าเงียบเท่ารถเยอรมันเหมือนแบบ ID4 หรือว่า BM iX3 นะแต่ว่าคันนี้มันไม่ได้ดังเหมือนเมื่อก่อนก็แปลว่ามันไม่ได้แย่มันใช้ได้ประมาณนั้นมันไม่ได้น่ารำคาญแล้วก็ดีมากเลยนะ Okay, that was a little video about the car. I figured that I should, or maybe not. Whoa, the new bridge is starting to take shape. Oh, nice. What, can you guys see this? Wait, is the car scavenging heat now? Oh, actually it will scavenge heat after the supercharger session. Okay, are we back now? Should be back by now, right? Or... wait, they should clear this part also. It's kind of twisty here. They should at least connect it to this side here, roughly. Here, maybe. That would be great. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we're back now. Bjørn, if you have to pick one of those two, which one do you pick? Mach-E or ID4? Oh, oof, that's a hard one. They're both great cars. I might pick Mach-E actually, or ID4. Yeah, they're both great cars. I'm not sure which one I'll go for. I like the ID4 a lot also, but the ID4 is a little bit slow. Yeah. But, okay. Okay, let me see. Coming up soon. Wow, it's so nice to have that map large and easily available here with all the other info like battery status, how many percent you will arrive with, temperature outside, what else, trip meet, everything is in one screen here. Easy. I've been driving other cars where I have to scavenge for information, but here you get everything, the map. Yeah, I will arrive with 9% left. We have cruise control information, even the autopilot lane information. Everything in one screen. %. Left. What? Wait, the car is expected to spend only 5% on the next 26 kilometers. Okay. I'm just not used to this kind of efficiency and range since I've been using standard range plus. Almost feels unreal. Okay, you spend 5% on the next 26 kilometers. Oh, look at that. Sun is coming up now over there. I might get sun in the face again. Yeah, I should, right? After Brekvasalv. Oh, phantom brake. No, that was not good. Shit. You didn't have to phantom brake there, buddy. You blind or something? Where will the next charge stop be? Brekvasalv. In 24 kilometers. But I guess we go deep enough. Yeah, below 10% should be considered okay, but 5% would be even better, or even 1%. Then they go really hardcore. But 9%, okay. I was a little bit careful. I see now that I need to trust. Well, actually, by this one, I can trust about the route planner and my own instincts, I guess. I will also be guessing a consumption number. Let me see. Yeah, and actually on the next leg, I expect 155. For this leg is 150, but we have a little bit of downhill until Mo i Rana. Whoa, how much downhill do we have? Let me check. Check elevation here. Brakvassarva is close, but 160. Okay, that not that much elevation change, but yeah. So I will be guessing 155 consumption. So I will do a guess and calculate how many percent I think we need, and then I check about the route planner. Yeah, but I mean, about the route planner. Is probably going to be highly accurate anyway, but just for fun I will also try to calculate. Wait. Bjørn, you need to come to USA. Yeah, I guess so. No, that's not how it works, unfortunately. Yeah. Elon Musk is not president or God. He just happened to be a nice guy, but yeah, that's not how it works. You would wish it was like that, yeah, but unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. Wow, it's getting bright again. Well, I'm coming to Trones first. Yeah, almost forgot Trones. We're 8.5 hours now. Wow, 8.5 hours of travel. And 715 kilometers driven. Wow. Let's see, how many stalls do we have available there? 8 stalls available. Oh yeah. V3 for the win. Okay, I need to prepare some bread over there, and then I guess I'll be eating some bananas. Now that's some nice colors. Let me see, Trones. Okay. Oh shit! This guy, my Tesla keeps bugging. I have to reset it again. Unplug and plug it in. Okay, 12% left, still 9% at Brakvassarv. fair. So it seems like I bet the route planner missed it by 1%. We spent 53% and I bet the route planner guessed 54%. That's very impressive. Indeed. Because I didn't do all the calculation, I was just guessing it roughly based on the previous leg and stuff. But the route planner did the more thoroughly estimation, looked into everything, you know, elevation, wind, temperature. It knows roughly what the Model 3 uses, and then super accurate. So let's try to arrive in Mo i Rana with 10% then, yeah. Let me start with 5% at Mo i Rana. I think I'm more confident now in the route planner. I should trust it more, especially for Teslas. I bet the route planner should have really good data on Teslas. No, I will have to sleep. I mean, dude, I need some sleep eventually. So I will, of course, not just drive straight back. I've actually been awake for some time now. So eventually, once I'm in Mo i Rana, I might be kind of tired. Okay, next stop, Brakkvasselv. 11.7% now. 14 kilometers left. Yeah, I think they also drive Teslas, but lots of people use Teslas and connect them with a better route planner. So a better route planner should be sitting on lots of highly accurate data, which is very nice for yeah, getting the best correct. I mean, the best estimations. Like, I'm just doing rough estimations in my head, plus a little bit of calculation. But a better route planner does a way better job actually. My guess was 51%, and the better route planner guessed 54%, and the real, well, we'll find out soon, I guess. Right now we have spent 51%, yeah, so we have to spend 2 more percent, so the real will be 53%. So I bet the route planner was closest, missing it by 1. I missed it by 3. But I didn't try too hard, you know. I could look in the weather map and everything and like, no. So actually, what I should do is just navigate to the next one and then look at a better route planner and then blindly trust it. And it should still be okay. Okay, 11 kilometers left. We're down to 10.6%. Sun is about to rise soon. Ranch banking new supercharger. It just came up about I think it came up about a week ago or something, or less than a week ago. So this supercharger, yeah, something like that. Around about 1 week ago. Well, maybe it was 2 weeks ago. One to 2 weeks ago, yeah. Because when I was on the way up, it was not running yet, but I think it came up right when I was around Tromsø, which is about a week ago. This one, what? This one is super useful. on the north here, because in the old days you have to stop at Grong, and then you have to stop at Mosjøen, which are not optimal stops because you have to take a slight detour for Grong and then also a bigger detour for Mosjøen. But now you can skip Grong and Mosjøen, go here instead. And like even cars without the great range, you can top up at Stjørdal and then Brakvasalv, I guess. Yeah. Grong, Stjørdal, Brakvasalv, and then Mo i Rana. I think the standard range plus should do that. Yeah, trying to figure out how to do it with the standard range plus. Oh, this view. I need this view. Oh, nice! Look at that reflection in the river. And I need to get there. Wait, there. Get the reflection in the river on the shot. That would be beautiful. I will try. Okay, after. Or maybe it's a better shot after this one. Let's see. Let's try again. Here. There. Whoa, nice. Wow, okay, this camera doesn't see that much from over there. I have Tesla supercharger in the town, but no charging at home. Would you buy a Model 3? Huh? Yeah, I guess, but it will become slightly cumbersome because you can't charge at home. You have to waste time charging at the supercharger only. So you have to consider if you're willing to do it or not. Yeah. I would guess they have done most of the R&D on the software based on Tesla and... Huh? What? Oh, yeah. But of course, I also want to calculate myself, and then I do a better route planner, because then, in case a better route planner misses it totally, then yeah, it should make somewhat sense, you know. So it's still good that I try to guess it, and then I look at the better route planner also, and then but I should trust a better route planner. As long as my guess and about the route planner guess is fairly close, then I trust about the route planner. Because there were some cars where about the route planner was way off. I think it was the ID4. Yeah. Or what was it again? Oh, look at this. This is nice. Well, supervised. Well, it depends, of course, where you live and all that. But I think in Germany it's kind of expensive, wasn't it? 35 cents per kilowatt hour. But then, hey, wait a minute. But electricity in Germany is also semi-high, isn't it? So in that regard, since supercharging is after charging loss, then it's not that bad. Oh, it's preconditioning for fast charging, really? Okay. Oh, the battery is only 38 degrees. Uh-oh. We might not see 250 kilowatt now because of, yeah, the battery is not that hot. It's only 14 degrees Celsius here. Okay, close enough. It's trying to heat up everything now. Just 3 minutes before we arrive. Okay. But that means we might not see 250 kilowatts. Maybe only 220. But that's good enough. Or 9%, Almost there, almost there. Final run now before the supercharger. I bet I'll be using this one. I will try to use this one in the future. I will actually try to skip Grong, and yeah, it should be easy to skip Grong because you can go Stjørdal, Brakkvasselv should be easy for a Tesla, except for when I drive with the Falcon, of course. And then if you can top up here, then you can go to Mo I Rana easy, I think. Okay, here we go. 1 kilometer left, 8.5%. Wait a minute. We will arrive at 8%. I bet the route plan was spot on. Yeah, 8.4% now. Damn! Wait, where do I go in here? Or what? I should have exited here. Wait. My bad. Yeah, I'm a noob. Wait, or no? Maybe it's faster to. Yeah, maybe it's faster to hammer in here, and then yeah, this is probably the fastest one. Still. Hey, can I just take that one or? This one should also be operational, right? We just plug it in here. Brakkvasselv. Let me see. This thing should charge like a boss. It ramps up already like shit. It ramps up fast. I don't even have time to. And it started. Man, the handshake is so quick. Ramps up now. This is the future of Tesla supercharger V3s. Oh, 200 kilowatt. Damn. Let me go for the final. I'm gonna plug in the final destination. Mo I Rana. Boom. Let me quickly catch this. We are now supercharging at V3. Just going to show you guys 240 kilowatt. But unfortunately, we don't hit 250 kilowatt because the battery is not hot enough. You can see it here. It's got my Tesla that you see this number there, 39 degrees. We want over 40 degrees, maybe 45 degrees to get the maximum speed. So unfortunately, we only see two. Yeah, you see, yeah. But it's still plenty fast. Because we've been driving for over 3 hours now before we have a break. So give me a break, right? All right. But anyway, if you see the screenshot, we arrive at 8%. And I charged to 62%, which means that I bet the route planner was spot on. We spent exactly 54% to get here. So from now on, I guess I can trust I bet the route planner 100%. But okay, anyway, let's go outside. I'm gonna show you here. This is the new supercharger. ไปนี่เราก็เช็คกับไปดูเพื่อหน่อยว่ามันต้องการเท่าไหร่แล้วก็ตอนนี้ลดลงถึง190ก็ยังเร็วดีนะผมยังไม่ได้ฉี่แถวนี้เลยแล้วก็ต้องกินอะไรนิดหน่อยนะOkay, I need to move this one a little bit now. Autopilot? No, I many times I turn it off manually. Okay, here we go. 180 kilowatt is still pretty fast. Okay, but let's see now. Okay, so wait, 220 kilometers to go. That's it? What? 219 actually, to be exact. 219 if I estimate that we spend 155. Okay, my guess is 45% that we need. Let me see. I bet the route planner, how much will that one guess? Well, my guess was 45, that's it, so I need 50% only. What is a weather route planner guessing? Oh, 43! Really? Only 43. So if I go 50%, we should be safe. Can I really trust this? What elevation are we at? Only 50. No, wait, let me double check in. I bet the route planner claims we need only 43%. Really? Oh, we are 200 meters over sea level. Ah. Okay, let's go 48%. I better hurry. Shit, I better hurry. Okay, let me get the banana ready. Oh, I can. No, not yet. Or maybe no. Okay. Oh, actually, I should. Okay. Let me pour this one over. Man, I need 48%, or maybe I should go 50, just for sanity. Again, 2% extra. My guess was 45%. I bet the route planner claims only 43% needed. But can I trust it? Does it know the New Year's roads and everything? I have prepared one banana. I don't know how long we stayed here, maybe 10 minutes. Okay, I checked about the route planner again. About the route planner claims that we need 43%. I guessed that we need 45%. So we need a little bit of margin. So we could go at 48% already. We've been here, I don't know, 10 minutes only, or I don't know how long we've been here, 10 minutes. So we're actually almost good to go. I prepared some banana, and I guess I'll be eating some polar bread while driving, and we are good to go again soon. Wow. All right, let's go for it. Last run to Mo i Rana, 219 kilometers.โอเคผมเช็คแล้วนะ About Route Planner กะว่าเราต้องการ 43% ผมกะว่าเราต้องการ 45% แล้วก็แปลว่าเราต้องเผื่ออีกนิดหน่อยสัก 5% หรือว่าเท่าไหร่เนี่ยแปลว่าเราต้องการสัก 48 ถึง 50% แค่นั้นน่ะแล้วเราอยู่นี่แค่10 นาทีมั้งหรือว่าไม่ได้สังเกตนะ10 นาทีมั้งเร็วมากเลยอ่ะแล้วผมก็ได้เตรียมนะจะกินกล้วยกับกินขนมปังระหว่างเราขับรถเนี่ย ก็โอ้เดี๋ยวไปได้แล้วเนี่ยHow to get ready? Shit, 46% ready. I have to get ready. No, that one goes there. I have to put the shaft away. This is so fast. It's unbelievable fast. Oh, trucking and stuff. Oh shit. Hope I can overtake those guys. I'm going to prepare one slice of bread that I can eat while driving. 47%. Shit, we have to hurry. These V3s are so fast. And impressive that the route plan is highly accurate. So yeah, that was good. You know, I guessed 45%. I bet the route plan guessed 43. So when they correspond roughly, then we should be able to trust the numbers. Well, we should trust it anyway, right? 48%, 49%, I think we're good to go. Let me just plug in the mic and then get the heck out of here, right? I just for sanity, I'll go see 50% in case there's something at night and whatever. We have seen it before. Oh, that's an E2008. Just happen to roll in here. Okay, we're gonna leave exactly at 3. There, 50%. 3. Oh. Holy guacamole, that was fast. I have 54 degrees in the pack right now, which means that we can scavenge that heat. Yeah, very useful to have that heat. Because it is only 14 degrees outside. Oh shit, I forgot to clean the windscreen. Uh-oh. Time for that. Don't have time for that shit. We have to hurry. What? How long was that charging stop? It felt like a freaking pit stop, really. Oh, we're back on the road again for another 2.5 hours. At least 2.5 hours driving now from Brackvassar to... What the heck, man, this car. Oh, hey, you know what? I have extra juice just in case it spends a little bit extra for, I don't know, cooling or preheating or something ish. Yeah. Just in case. for sanity, 2% extra. Yeah. So right now the car estimates 8% in Mo i Rana. All right. 12. What? That's it? Man, I want my lunch break. Man, we've been hammering with almost without any stop, and every stop is just 12, 13 minutes. And every time you have to drive 3 hours. I mean, I could charge to 70, 80%, but then I have to drive even longer before I have to stop again. That the previous stop, I mean, we drove 3 hours, I think, or it was pretty long. What? Okay, let me see. Hopefully the car is scavenging heat to heat up the cabin. Get some free heat, yeah. Wait. So wait. The car is now estimating. It's giving me an arrival time. Wait. It's just covered by the numbskull. What? It's giving me it's estimated arrival time of 5:43. Oh, I might be faster in it. Maybe 5:30, best case. Maybe we come into some 90 zones soon. So yeah, maybe we're looking towards 11 and a half hours here. That's crazy. Okay, at Mo i Rana I will take it a little bit easy, but maybe... Oh, moose! Holy shit, that was a big moose and a small moose. At Mo i Rana I might take it a little bit semi-easy and at least stay there for half an hour and chill a little bit. And yeah, I have to shoot video and stuff, but I will not have pizza. I think I don't have time for pizza. Maybe have a salad over there. Yeah, salad sounds great for me. And that's it. And then I move further north. Well, I want to suck on the supercharger for a bit. Yeah, that's right. Man, V3 is freaking crazy. That's going to be the future. In just 1-2 years, we'll have way more V3s out there. Really amazing how fast you can charge on V3s. And the technology is already out there and it's rolling out, and it's actually quite common already. It's just that the routes I tend to drive doesn't have it yet. This freaking, it's like alien tech. And you see, you have to ask yourself, why are fossil cars so good? Well, fossil cars are good because they can drive pretty far. Same with Tesla. Okay, not as good as fossil cars, but another reason why fossil cars are good is because you can charge anywhere. I mean, you can refuel anywhere, and the same can also be said about Tesla. That they have these fast chargers where other car brands don't have them yet. So you can say that a Tesla is closer to the properties. Well, Tesla is closer to a fossil car than any other EVs are in general. Maybe only Ioniq 5 and maybe Taycan is their kind of. Actually, no, because they don't have the supercharger network. Yeah, Teslas can use Ionity, but they can also use supercharger network. That's why Teslas are really outstanding. Okay, let me see. Next one is Namsskogan, the Nam forest. Yeah. Well, where does that truck go? There was a truck that passed me a couple of minutes before I left. I must have hammered it, because I still don't see the sign of the truck. I might meet it after, hopefully I'll meet it after Majevatn. But you see, this is a good timing for me, because if I'm in a rush, I just top up a little bit and then I hammer it. But if I charge the car to 90%, or if I start with 90% tomorrow, there is no way I'm going to spend it all down to 5%. I probably want to stop and pee somewhere, especially now that I'm not in a rush. Then I can just stop and pee at one of the superchargers on the way. You know, in the old days, I remember the record I had was Millennium Falcon did. Millennium Falcon traveled from Bodø to Oslo in 16.5 hours, but that was with all road and shit. And if we can go to Mo i Rana in 10.5 hours, then we can easily calculate from Mo i Rana to Bodø how long it takes. I think it should take about 2 more hours. Wait. No, that can't be right. Maybe 3 hours. Well, actually, I have to check. Okay, but let's say 3 hours. That means 14.5 hours. That's 2.5 hours faster than Millennium Falcon. Okay, I mean, lots of it was because of better roads, but also more efficient car, faster charging. So I think if we would have Millennium Falcon without any supercharger nerf, and we will have to charge on the same ones as before, and it will only peak 118 kilowatt on today's roads, Millennium Falcon would probably be 1 hour slower, or maybe more, 1.5 hours slower. Which means that Tesla has done some great improvements over the years, not only by having better cars, but also better charging network. Those two things together is like a synergy effect. Okay, anyone charging here? Oh, there's a Leaf charging there. Damn! 3 in the morning. Wow. Like a boss. Leaf is fast charging there. Oh, don't be hard on the Leaf. You mean it's rapid gating, right? So the battery temperature dropped a little bit now, but not that much. We are still at 48 degrees in the pack. But I would imagine that the car uses that heat from the battery to heat up the cabin. Yeah, so it's not cooling down the battery that aggressively anymore. It probably figures out that, hey, we want to keep that heat in the battery to heat up the cabin. So battery temperature is 47.5 and battery inlet is 45.1. So it's slowly draining the heat out of the battery now. That's super smart. That's octovalve action right there. Okay, 10% at Mo i Rana now. What? Well, where's that truck we saw earlier? Just disappeared. These guys must be hammering it. Still no sign of it. Wait, how can I? Huh? Wait. Let me see here. Maybe. Yeah, of course. The navigation doesn't know about the new road. Yeah, the 90 zone in the new road. That's why. Once I hammer it in the 90 zone, the car will readjust and like, oh, you're hammering it quite hard now. Yes, of course, that's right. Wow, let me see. So, I bet the route planner claims 43% to go 219 kilometers. But we have a little bit of downhill. What? No, that's, but the road, okay, so it claims we can go 509 kilometers on these roads. That's very good. That's just 10% lower than the range test I did. Okay, I want to talk a little bit more. Let's see. This time I will record. I will record scan my Tesla also. English take one. We are now on the move again, and you know, let me see. Let me show you here. This is scan my Tesla. You see, where is the temperature? There, outside temperature here. You see, it's 14.5 degrees outside, so it's not that hot over here, and that means that the car will need to spend energy heating up the cabin. But instead of using the heat pump against the outside, it will then, because of the octovalve and all that awesome stuff, the heat scavenging system in this car that the classic one doesn't have, it will then use heat from the battery. Because you see here, it was actually over 50 degrees when we left the supercharger, and now you can see here, this is the inlet. The inlet is at 44, so it's then sucking a little bit of heat from the battery. Oh, okay, but anyway, you see here, it's sucking. What this means is that it's sucking heat from the battery, to then heat up the cabin with some smart heat exchange scavenging stuff. So by doing this, it will be saving some energy. So this is why this car kicks ass, because it's doing all this cool alien tech here to make it so that it saves as much energy as possible. So not only is it charging pretty fast, but it's also managing the heat and everything in a very smart way. So you get more kilometers out of every percent you get. So really impressive stuff, man. Okay, and then in Thai take one. โอเคตอนนี้เราเริ่มขับแล้วนะแล้วก็เนี่ยข้างนอกนะอุณหภูมิข้างนอกเนี่ยมันเป็น 14.5 องศามันก็ไม่ได้ร้อนมากนะตอนนี้แปลว่ารถมันจะต้องใช้พลังงานอุ่นในรถนี่แหละแล้วแทนที่มันจะใช้แอร์แล้วก็แบบดูดความร้อนจากข้างนอกนะมันจะใช้เดี๋ยวรถมันกะ มันคิดว่ามันเป็นโอเคมันปรับความเร็วหน่อยแต่ว่าแทนที่มันจะใช้ความร้อนจากข้างนอกนะมันจะใช้ความร้อนจากแบตเตอรี่เนี่ยแบตเตอรี่นะตอนเราเพิ่งจะออกจากซูเปอร์ชาร์จมันเป็น50กว่าองศาแล้วตอนนี้มันเป็น 46.3 เนี่ยแล้วก็อินเลตเนี่ยแปลว่าน้ำที่มันเข้าในแบตเตอรี่มันเย็นกว่าแบตเตอรี่ก็แปลว่ามันกำลังใช้หรือว่ามันกำลังยังไงดีอ่ะจะอธิบายอ่ะมันเอาความร้อนจากแบตเตอรี่อุ่นลดและอันนี้อ่ะมันทำให้มันประหยัดไฟฟ้ามันต้องใช้พลังงานน้อยกว่าเพราะเนี่ยเทสลานะมันมีออกโตวัลแล้วก็มันมีเขาเรียก heat scavenging อ่ะมันไม่มีหลายคันนะที่ทำอย่างนี้อ่ะมันจะมีบ้างรถเกาหลีเขาก็ทำแต่ว่าตอนผมเทสหน้าหนาวแต่มันหนาวจริงๆอ่ะรถเกาหลีนะ e-Niro มันก็ยังใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะนะถ้าเทียบกับเทสลานี่ตอนเราเพิ่งจะซูเปอร์ชาร์จนะแล้วก็ขับที่ลบ20องศาลบ25องศามันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยมากเลยสุดยอดเลยอะเทสลาอันนี้ผมได้เห็นได้ดูข้อมูลในนี้นะแล้วก็ได้เทสรถที่มันหนาวที่มันร้อนขับ 1,000 กิโลเมตรขับทุกอย่างแล้วก็ผมก็พบเจอทุกครั้งเลยว่าเทสลาเนี่ยนะมันดีที่สุดเลยนะเขาทำรถแล้วก็ดีไซน์รถให้มันดีมากเลยใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยชาร์จเร็วคันอื่นมันก็อาจจะชาร์จเร็วนะเช่นไทคันหรือว่าอย่างอื่นแต่ว่ามันไม่ได้ใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยเท่าเทสลาหรอกเพราะฉะนั้นอ่ะก็แปลว่าเทสลาน่ะมันดีสุด Yeah, that was a pretty cool explanation to stuff I made about Tesla and heat scavenging and stuff. It's I made a point there actually in Thai that I forgot to say in the English channel, but the English channel kind of know about this already. Next destination, Mo i Rana. That's the end point, the checkpoint. What do you call it? But yeah, so what I said in the Thai channel is that, I mean, Tesla is just managing the heat very smart with the octavalve and something called heat scavenging. So it will move the leftover heat from the battery into the cabin, basically. Yeah, with a little bit of stuff going on. So by doing that, it's then saving energy. And by lowering the consumption, you can then get more juice. I mean, you can get more kilometers out of it. So even though Tesla might not be the fastest charging car, but because it's so efficient, it's then still very good, you know, or maybe even beats the other cars because it's a product of efficiency and charging speed and range. Those three things, I keep mentioning them, but those three things is what matters on a trip like this. But actually, it's the fourth thing also that I forget to mention many times, is the charging network. Because over here, like you guys seen it, many non-Teslas, they have to suck on 50 kilowatts, whereas this car will just ride on superchargers. Yeah. So you can say it's actually 4 factors that matters: range, charging speed, efficiency, and charging network. Some cars are also affected by that. Leafs, for example, with CHAdeMO, they have a little disadvantage there with CHAdeMO. That's like the worst car in a way, because of the situation in Europe. And then the best case is of course Tesla with superchargers. Okay, we're getting to Nordlandsporten, Nord-Norge. Nord-Norge, ja for helvete! Jeg blir så forbanna! It's funny, that guy, that drunken guy. Jeg blir så forbanna! Oh, shit. What? Are the cars out now? What? 3 in the morning? What are you guys doing out here? You guys should be asleep, man. Okay, here we go. Nordland, here we come. Okay, we're getting close to Majavatn soon. We can hammer it. Okay, car estimates 11% in Mo i Rana. Are you crazy, man? Well, we haven't hit the 90 zones yet. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so I charged it 50%. Let's see if we arrive. Let's see if we arrive with 7% or not. Who's gonna be right this time? Either the route planner or me? The day has begun for the other drivers. Yeah. Oh, wait. So let's see now. Well, actually, I don't mind driving at night, and you know, I want to take that shortcut on the return, but then, oh, then I kind of need to hang out at Berkåk somehow. I kind of need to top up there. No, actually, no. Wait a minute. I could hammer it. I could charge up at Klett, and then go for Elverum. Yeah, that works. And then I can take that route back again, the shortcut. I will save 10 minutes by taking that shortcut. But on the other hand, I have to say that the Highway 3 is more pleasant to drive, though. Yeah. So I might still take the Highway 3. It's just super comfy. Oh yeah, but more traffic. But it's going to be night. Yeah, most likely it's going to be night. But there is another option, which is that I might camp for the night. Yeah, somewhere close. Maybe in Österland somewhere. I don't know where. Alvdal or Klett or something. I don't know. And then I start the day, and then I will arrive in the midday in Oslo. Yeah. In that case, I might not live stream the last day because it might just be 4 hours before I'm back in Oslo. You know, we'll see. Yeah. Are we trying to maintain specific average speed? Well, I mean, I'm just trying to hammer it and get over there as fast as I can. This is the first part of it. The second part, I'll take it easy, just chill and yeah. Well, I still wanted to try that. Majavatna. They're going to put on new asphalt over here. Yeah, that makes sense. This asphalt here was quite worn out. It's about time they slapped down some new asphalt. But you see, I want to avoid this place because there is lots of asphalt work done in summer. What is that, Model 3? Shit, they are freaking everywhere, man. So I have to figure out what to do in the return. I mean, I already showed the point here that you can drive pretty far. And what am I supposed to do in the return then? Same stressful trip back? But even if I don't stress it, if I charge for half an hour, I will have so much range that I don't know, like, how to do it. Like what? I mean, for example, tomorrow on the return, if I stop somewhere to have a lunch, I'm trying to figure out where I should stop then. Well, I should have my lunch at Brekkvasselv again. Well, if that's possible. Yeah, it is. It is actually possible to stop there. Or if I can go to Grong, but do I want to go there? Oh, it ends here, okay. Ooh. Yeah, what is the point tomorrow? Trying to figure out what to do. Okay, wait. Wait, is anyone charging here? No, okay. I have an idea. What about if I... Oh! Okay. What if I don't sleep for 8 hours? No, I think I need that sleep. Yeah, I need that sleep. Yeah. But the weird thing is that it messes up my sleeping schedule because I'll be sleeping in the daytime, and then driving at night. What am I supposed to do when I come home then? Huh? Stay awake at night, edit videos, and then sleep in the daytime? I think wifey will not be happy about that one. So I have to try to reset it back to normal somehow. Yeah. I'm not sure how the heck I'm going to do it. Oh yeah, in Mo i Rana I can clean the windscreen. Oh shit. Okay, I have an idea. I will just get fairly close to Oslo and then take a nap, I guess. yeah, how about that? Because I think I will be close to Oslo. I mean, I could go back to Oslo, but then that would be 6 in the morning. Like, so then I take a nap, and then I wake up around 9 or some shit. Oh, sun is up. Damn! What? Hallelujah! Sun is shining in my face. What? Welcome to northern Norway. 3:30 in the morning, you get sun in your face. Bam! Okay, how the heck am I supposed to see anything here? Let me B-roll that one. Yeah, okay. So that's maybe how I have to do it. But then I need enough sleep so I can stay awake. Well, Okay, I have to sleep until around 10, 11. And then I get the heck back home. And I will arrive in the middle of the day, roughly. Yeah. Okay. Then I have to stay awake and have a normal day, roughly. Somehow. Oh no, but then in the evening I have to do 1,000 kilometer challenge. Oh shit. Shit. What the heck do I do then? I guess I'll go home and I will sleep again. Wife will be like, what the heck? Why did you even come home? Yeah. So that is the plan then. Well, if the weather is okay. I have to check the weather. Monday night. Yeah, shit is going down on Monday night. Doing 1,000 kilometer challenge. But I think I checked the weather and it's supposed to be okay. Yeah, okay. But I sleep better at home than in the car. So if I can just yeah, I'll figure out something. Okay. Yeah, I will do this one. Yeah, I want to do all the tests with this car before I return it. I have to hurry. If everything goes as planned, I will finish all the tests by the 6th or the Tuesday evening. Yeah, that's really the last one. The acceleration and noise test will be done Tuesday evening. And oh, perfect! I can hammer that truck now, right at the 90 zone. Let me speed up a little bit here. Let's try to catch that truck. So now, ideally, I have to sleep one more night, get a good ass sleep on the way back, and then just come home. Wait. If I sleep around 5 or 6 until 4 in the afternoon, yeah, come home in the afternoon, and then I edit some videos. Yeah. And then I just leave again in the evening, 6 or 7 in the evening, and I do 1,000 kilometer challenge. That could work. Yeah. Polestar 2 Ioniq 5. Ioniq 5, of course. Wow, look at this. Nice landscape. Nice road. Nice car. Okay. The car is trying to brake over here all the time. Oh, look at that. Look at that view. Noise. Now I just have to overtake that truck. I don't know how the heck he did it, but he was driving really fast. Oh shit! I can't use I can't use autopilot here. He's trying to brake down all the time. Yeah, that truck is going schnell. What? He's doing he's going about 95 kilometers per hour. Well, it's downhill. Well, I don't want him in my rear fender, but does he really want to go that fast though? I guess in neutral he can, right? Okay, now we get more realistic estimates. 10% at arrival, yeah. Navigation doesn't know about these roads, but I think... wait, what did you guys say again? I bet the route planner uses OpenStreetMap, right? And those maps are very updated, the way I understand it. Oh, it sees 90 zone here, nice. Oh, what the heck? Oh shit, it went back to 80 zone, okay. Autopilot sucks on new roads. Ioniq 5, 27th of July. By the end of the month, yeah. Yeah, actually that's gonna be funny. I go home, I shower, change clothes, and maybe eat a little bit, and then I hammer a 1,000 kilometer challenge. Well, I can still have the ASA clit in here. I guess I'll take out the mattress and stuff. What else? Yeah. And I'll be ready for it. Try to nail the charging. Okay, you know, I think we can trust a better route planner then. On 1,000 kilometer challenge. Well, I'm getting a little bit sleepy, which is good because I need to pass out a little while after Mo i Rana. Wait, can I use... Oh shit. Yeah, autopilot just won't work here. I gave it many tries, but it just fails. It wants to drive at 70 kilometers per hour. Wow, look at that view. Majestic. This is the magic hour, right? Just that I have lots of bugs on the windscreen. Okay, so I will try to clean the windscreen a little bit more on the return, I guess. Oh! Okay, eventually I have to hammer these two guys. I'm gaining on them. Well, I can just hug the left lane. How about that? But he's braking, he's braking. I'm not braking. Come on, go, go. We're regenning here. Yeah, he's braking. Otherwise, he'll be picking up too much speed. I'm regenning 10 kilowatts. Okay, let's overtake. Oh, 90? And use autopilot? Ooh, nice. Oh, no, no. That didn't last too long. It just keeps popping down to 80 zones all the time. Okay. So I cannot use autopilot here. Only adaptive cruise control for now. Well, I have to say we have more cars on the roads now, right? Why no lights? What? Huh? What? What do you mean no lights? What do you mean? ABC, always be clear. Yeah. Okay, so let me see. Oh, okay. So now the car estimates I will yeah, now the car the car claims I will arrive at 5:38. Ooh, fat juicy numbers. You drove 500 kilometers, 300 kilometers Ioniq 5. Okay. Well, how do people get those cars, man? Like, I don't even have the Ioniq 5 yet as press car, and I even saw one guy yesterday with a bicycle behind it. So I wonder if that is a customer car, because I heard that deliveries will start around June, July. Maybe they already started delivering Ioniqs. Huh. Okay, I'm gaining on one guy here, slowly though. But eventually I have to overtake it too. Yeah, and you want to do it here in the nice open stretches. Okay, I'm slowly gaining on it. Yeah. Yeah, I want to overtake eventually. Just find a okay spot. Okay, maybe over here. Let's go a little bit closer. This one should be fine, right? Here. nice and straight. Let's go. Wait, I can't use screw. Ah, shit. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh, those are some nice mountains. Trying to capture it. No, it's slowing down again. Shit, don't do that shit. Yeah, those are nice mountains in the sunrise. And I don't know if you guys noticed in the recent videos, but I started using this CPL, you know, circular polarization filter on the shots on the front camera, and it's reducing the reflection on everything, hood, water, plants, leaves, grass, so it makes the colors pop out more. But it seems to mess up with the white balance and some of the exposure time. So I might sometimes I have to do a little bit of corrections, some color corrections or some exposure corrections. But I'm pretty happy with the results, because you guys didn't see it, but actually there's some reflection from the dashboard in the ID4, but because of the CPL, then I could eliminate the reflection or greatly reduce it, so you don't see the weird dashboard, whatever, reflecting. So I'll be using the CPL from now on, except for there are a few cars like Optimus Prime, I think it was, there is some kind of weird coating on it, so I can't use it because it gives me some weird rainbow effect. But most cars I can use it on. Wow, so the car estimates 538. Okay, we are 145 kilometers away now. Oh, okay. We are getting close to the 9-hour mark. Wow. This will be a new record indeed. This car is just unstoppable. Wait, Cool Silver said, yo, what's up? I just noticed. I admit we're behind watching videos. How to say? Huh? Okay, I'm not sure what you guys are talking about. But man, I mean, you guys remember, right? A couple of weeks ago when I did the Arctic Circle run with e-tron GT, I said it that the Model 3 should be very fast. It should be even faster than e-tron GT. And people didn't believe me. They were like, Bjørn, you're trying to make excuses that the Model 3 was not as fast, or just just suck it. The e-tron was faster. I'm like, no. I was not trying hard enough. I was quite sloppy with MC Hammer. Polarization filter, yeah. Oh, the polarization filter. Yeah. Okay, yeah, Cool Silver. I started using it. When did I start using it again? I bought the polarization filter. Yeah, I bought it right before the North Cape trip. Yeah. So in the North Cape trips, you will see that it looks a little bit different. The colors looks almost like it was edited, but it was not edited, because when you take photos with your phone, many phones they will adjust the saturation up a little bit so that the green grass looks nice and green, almost greener than it really looks like. But that's just post-processing. Whereas the polarization filter will actually filter out the reflections, so that the colors pop out better. It has lots of benefits. The only downside is that you lose a little bit of well, how is it? You lose a little bit of light, and also when I zoom in on it, I see that I also lose a little bit of sharpness. But I guess most people, they don't notice it, and it's actually better that we don't get the crazy reflections. And it also means that I can also shoot slightly against the sun without too many weird reflections on everything. And there was one scene in the ID4 when I was on my way north. I stopped at Fauske and I did the ABC, you know, I cleaned the windscreen and I had the camera on a tripod, and I actually have two CPLs. One is permanently mounted on one camera, and the other one I mount it if I need it. And I had to shoot with the sun, against the sun, and there were some reflections, and by using the CPL you reduce the reflections so that it still looked okay-ish. Yeah, it looks, I mean, it still looked okay, yeah. But without the CPL, you will see like everything is just has lots of backlight and lots of reflection and shit. Yeah. So, yeah, I like it. I mean, I know, I know I've been using CPL before, but I kind of gave up on it when I had Optimus Prime because it was giving me some weird rainbow effect and some weird discolor banding shit because of the windscreen on Optimus Prime. Yeah. And what else? Yeah, I also bought one for wifey, but but I also tried to teach her what. But I think she understands it a little bit. You just have to twist on the thing, and then yeah. But she just keeps it on. First, I told her that okay, you lose a little bit of light and sharpness, and you want to take it off in the evening, for example. And she was like, huh? So I have to take it on and off all the time. I said, no, just keep it on the whole day. Just keep it on. And then what usually happens anyway is that for evening shots, I use my big camera because it has superb light sensitivity. The big, the G60. So I just hand her the microphone, and then she will just do the speech and whatever. I just become a cameraman for her. And in the daytime, she will use her own camera to make those shots. But, oh shit, I have to transfer the videos to her. Yeah, wait. Did I do it yet? No, I didn't. Okay, I have to. Oh shit, that's something I have to prioritize. She asked about it and then I forget about it. Yeah. Well, okay. Car is now estimating 9% at arrival. Alright. But the car does not know about the new stretch after motion also. So we will see. Getting close to the 9-hour mark now. Well, how many kilometers have we traveled? 820 kilometers. Wow. Wait a minute. That means... Wait, huh? 9 hours. Huh? The hour speed is... Wait. No, I missed something. It's the 10-hour mark. My bad. With 10-hour mark. Yeah, okay. 10-hour mark coming up soon. Wait, that means 82 kilometers per hour. Really? Why it's gonna be more? You have to wait 5 more minutes. What? That is insane hour speed. I'm usually averaging only 70-75 kilometers per hour through Norway. Is the light loss any more than ND filter? Well, no, ND filter is usually more. Usually you lose half, 1/3 or half stop roughly, something. 1/3 to 2/3 stops with the CPL. Whereas ND is usually way more than that. But you also lose a little bit of sharpness with the CPL. But yeah, I have it on permanently now in the front camera. I think yeah, 79 kilometers per hour in e-tron TT. Wow. So this one 820. Damn. Well, actually, average speed might go up a little bit. Well, or will it? We are still hammering it. But well, that's the thing. because we will be traveling. Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see. But can you guys imagine one day when we have even more V3s out there? Because I've been sucking on V2s now. Well, actually, Clet. Yeah, if one day if we can get V3 at Clet or somewhere else, you can imagine how much fast. Or I mean, it will be faster, not a lot faster, but it will be a little bit faster. Every charging stop will be 5 minutes faster, for example. That will always help. Huh, you know, I heard a story about this road here. It suddenly just stops. Like this, boof, and then it stops. And I heard that they just ran out of money. And they are not planning on building it further anytime soon. They had a budget to build road, and they did, which is great. But then they just stopped building. And now we are in Trofors, and we have the shitty roads again. It's going to be semi-shitty like this until we connect with the 80 zones closer to Mosjøen. So you see over here we are then driving slower than the average speed. Wait a minute. Didn't I time it? Yeah, I did time it. Wait. I think with the yeah. I was talking about you know, with the ID4. Oh, sheep right by the road, but I hope they don't. Now they probably. Oh, there was a bird. Okay. Sheep by the roads. Okay, but I think with the ID4 GTX. I averaged around 70 something, around 70 kilometers per hour, because I had to suck on some 50 kilowatts somewhere. Wait, how was the trip again? I went only to Mosjøen. Wait, so I charged. Wait, how was it? I charged at Alvdal. Wait, we didn't charge too long there, I think. And then I went for Clet. Then what did we eat? No, I was digging around. Oh man, yeah. No, I didn't get. I didn't charge at. I didn't charge at Ionity at Alvdal. I wasted time there. I think I charged for 45-50 minutes on the 50 kilowatt fast charger in Alvdal. So I spent over an hour there. That was waste of time. Yeah, it should have been 20 minutes only, something 15-20 minutes in Alvdal, maybe 20 minutes, and then I would have hammered it to Clet. But Clet was nice. Clet was a very good charging stop. But then after Clet though, where did I go then? Trying to remember what happened. I charged for a while at Clet, right? Oh yeah, and then I went for Snåsakroa, because I was expecting to stay there a while. And I did. I stayed there almost. Yeah, I stayed there an hour at Snåsakroa. Again, sucking on only 50 kilowatts, but we had the food. So you see, if I would bring wifey today, and I would say, hey, we're gonna hammer it, and no, we only have 10 minutes here. And she was like, huh? What? I'm hungry. I'm like, yeah, but I don't have time. We have 10-15 minutes. We have to go. And then we have to drive another 3 hours. She'd be like, I wanna pee. Like, no, we can't pee. We can't stop here. We have to keep going. So, actually, the Model 3 is just it has way too much range, and it charges way too fast. Oh! Yeah, another bird. We'll try to avoid hitting the birds. So maybe the standard range bus will be perfect, except for that I have to stop at supercharger or something with high power chargers. Actually, yeah, something like that. Actually, no. I could stop at some 50 kilowatt fast charger for dinner, if I know that I'm going to stay there, let's say 45 minutes, like Thai food, something like at Stjørdal. No wait, Steinkjer. Then I could suck on 50 kilowatts for about 45 minutes. Yeah. So yeah, because that's the thing, you know, because this car, I mean, it charges really fast and it goes very far, I mean, but if I travel with Wi-Fi, I will not be able to utilize this awesomeness. Whereas I'm trying to imagine if I would travel with Wi-Fi. She might want to have a little. Yeah. I remember we had a burger. We didn't film it, but we had a burger at Alvdal while we were charging on on 50 kilowatt. So what would most likely happen is that when I travel with Wi-Fi, I have to stop at Alvdal, and then she will be hungry, and I have to feed her with meat in her mouth in Alvdal. And then that means that the stop in Alvdal will be at least half an hour. And then it doesn't matter what car you drive almost. But then after Alvdal, that's when it gets interesting, because then I can keep driving I don't have to stop at, with a Tesla, I don't have to stop at Klett. I can go to Stjørdal. Yeah. And then she won't be hungry. Maybe we have a little ice cream, something, top up for about 15-20 minutes. Wait, or maybe more. Because after Stjørdal, I want to go for Brekkvasselv. Yeah, we have to go Brekkvasselv. Oh, no, I can't. I think eventually she wants to have dinner at Steinkjer. Yeah, we have to time it so we will arrive in Steinkjer with low battery. Yeah. And then I top up on the Mer charger while having Thai food thing. What's it called? Thai food buffet. Yeah. And the buffet will take at least half an hour. The good thing with buffet is that it's ready. You can just sit down and eat. Oh, they finished this kind of. This is always a struggle, or the challenge for me, because when I travel alone, like when I went to Lapland alone, I don't care what I eat. I care more about where to charge the most optimal. Yeah, you know, just charge anywhere. Just go pick the V3 even if I can. But with Wi-Fi, I can't simply pick a V3 just because it's fast. I have to figure out where she wants to stop for some nice food or something. So then we have to go for the less optimal charging stops. Yeah. Oh, sun is coming up. I'm getting a little bit tired now. Oh shit, I have to still hammer for another 1.5 hours plus charging. And oh damn, I better get some sleep soon. And what usually happens is that after I end the live stream, I will call Wi-Fi. But I can't do that now. I can't call Wi-Fi 6 in the morning. Yo, what's up? Yeah, you wanna hear some great news? You'll be like, what? What? What's the time now? Like 6 in the morning. Woohoo! So where's the good for the car? Yeah, well, you see, so that's actually a good challenge for me also when we go on those type of trips, because then I have to think completely differently. You know what? I should make a video. I have to ask you guys, do you guys think it's a good idea to make a video about how I plan my trips? Because I go for some criteria when I pick hotels and pick charging stops. Because I will pick hotels with charging stops, I mean with charging possible. And even if there is a plan B, in case they have only one Shuko or one Type 2, I need to know how fast it is charging and also. And then plan B would be some DC charging or something nearby, like through Haugans, in case plan A fails. If Dolly come with you, then you need to find. Yeah, exactly. That too. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. What? Is the bot back? Yeah. So I might make a video like that. I need to do a screen recording and talk a lot. Sharing a plan with you. Yeah. So no, it's not sharing my plan. It's actually sharing how I plan it. I use hotels.com to get an overview of where the hotels are roughly, and I use Google Maps to take a look at the surroundings, and I also use PlugShare to see where the charging stations are, and then I try to estimate where we're going, and then I try to pick hotels based on slow charging or possibly fast charging options near the hotel. And I also need to know the car I'm driving. Ah! Look at that! Tried to kill me! Shit, bro! Alien technology, right? Trying to kill me. Yeah, so for example, when I considered where to go the first day, I was like, Mo i Rana or Mosjøen, and I figured that Mo i Rana would be easy with a Tesla, but because we are not driving a Tesla, then those extra 80 kilometers from Mosjøen to Mo i Rana is it's like a recipe for divorce if I did bring wife with her. So that's why I figured out that, okay, let's not go for that one since we are driving GTX. Let's go for Mosjøen only, and it was okay. We came there a little bit late. We had some unexpected slowness in Alvdal, and it was okay-ish. And but I did saw. I mean, and also we couldn't charge there because the two clowns were blocking the charging station. But one pro tip actually. One pro tip that I should actually do in the future is that I'm going to invest in I'm going to invest in a 10 meter Type 2 cable. Yeah, it's going to be somewhat fat, but that one should be very important. It could be very useful, because in some cases you might have to stretch the cable because some idiots are blocking the charging station. And if you just happen to have a spot like I had a little bit further away, then 10 meter cable, Type 2 cable, will solve it. Yeah. A better route planner. Yeah, well, I usually don't use a better route planner to plan it. I just want to see where the chargers are, and I also check. I also use Supercharge Info if it's a Tesla to see where the superchargers are. and then I pick hotels and I try to see if there's any slow charging near a hotel I can use. But that's the thing. In other countries, then it's like if I'm driving a Tesla, and it gets a little bit more cumbersome because then I need a shitload of RFIDs and I have to roam between different networks and shit. So then I tend to use superchargers. I spend maybe 10-15 minutes extra topping up at the supercharger, and that actually works out okay. Yeah, it actually works out pretty great, because in the Model 3 you charge so fast, and even if you start the day with 50-60%, it's still no big deal, because in many cases after driving for about 1.5 hour, wifey wants to take a little pee break anyway. Yeah, so I actually, yeah, in when I travel through Europe with Tesla, I tend to only stick with superchargers, and I don't rely too much on AC charging at hotels. And I think the same would kind of be for foreigners if they come to Norway, because do they really want to deal with Fortum, Grønn Kontakt, Circle K and BKK and Koppel, you know? Do they want 4 or 5 different apps extra? Probably not. They would just stick with superchargers. So for them, for foreigners, I would, for example, recommend them to sleep over at Fru Haugans, because you have supercharger right there. Just plug it in, and then you do your whatever, and then you come back after half an hour, 45 minutes, and unplug and move the car. Yeah. Don't block the supercharger stall for the night. So oh, is that the car? Yeah, it's a Leaf. It's the classic Leaf. 2 cables at 5 minutes. No, you cannot connect them. Nope, it's not possible. So in the past, I had the 4-meter cable, the red one I've been using for the longest time at Millennium Falcon. That one worked for a while, but I've actually been using it quite a lot. But eventually I figured out that a 7.5-meter cable is better. Yeah, and that usually solves the problem in some cases. I remember with Millennium Falcon, I ran into situations where some idiots were blocking the Type 2, and I couldn't reach it with a 4-meter cable. But with a 7.5-meter cable, I could reach it. And then 10-meter would be even better. But 15 is possible, but then the cable is really long. Yeah, takes up some space. So 10 seems to be a good compromise. But actually in Norway, what you can do is that you have you can register. Well, at least for me, I actually don't use Elbilforeningens RFID. If you're Elbilforeningen, you can register that one or NAF, and then it will work in most networks. It will work for recharge and mer. But for me, I have the mer RFID, and I have the Fortum. It still says Fortum. Yeah, I have the Fortum RFID, but I also register the Fortum RFID at Circle K. So when I just beep the Circle K thing, it sees the Fortum RFID, but of course the bill goes via the Circle K payment system. And with Circle K, Fortum and well, I have to use the new names. With Circle K, Recharge and Mer, I have pretty good coverage. And I didn't bother with the BKK. Well, BKK, I started from the app. I think I tried to register it, but I don't remember if it works or not. Yeah, but I rarely use BKK, so it's no big deal to start it from the app a few times. But I most of the time I use Circle K mer än Fortum. Yeah, those are very common for me to use. Okay, this is perfect. I can overtake that leaf. Oh, hang on, I have to speed up a little bit. I'm coming to an overtaking stretch with it against the leaf soon. Here, it's coming up soon. Here, this one. Yeah, it's like, oh, I give up. It's a Tesla. Hammer me. I'm like, yes, I'm hammering. Is that okay, I mean, where's the... I think that's a follower. He recognized me. Yeah, he flashed at me a couple of times and gave me a thumbs up. Yeah, it's a leaf. Man, I'm getting recognized everywhere now. You can't go anywhere without people seeing me. So you see, that's the problem, because if I if I don't behave, people will recognize me. It's like Bjørn is being a dick again. Ah, shit. So yeah. Okay, let me see. 101 kilometer left. Oh, the car estimates arrival 5:35. We're still hammering it. Wait, let me see. I think I can average around 85 kilometers per hour, which means I will be there in 1 hour and 10 minutes, something. Yeah, I'll be there. It's going to be 11 and a half hours, I think. Wow. That's half an hour faster than e-tron GT. Huh? What do you guys think about that? Half an hour faster. In a car that costs about half the price as an e-tron GT. Yeah. And I think even the... well, actually, the Standard Range Plus might not be able to take the shortcut. So the Standard Range Plus will lose 10 minutes there. It can't suck on that advantage. So you will already be 10 minutes slower than this one, and then it will charge slower. So maybe the Standard Range Plus can do it in 12 hours. Yeah, I'm guessing 12 hours or maybe 11 hours and 50 minutes. No, I'm guessing 12 hours, yeah. Because they charge a little bit slower, and you have to take a little bit more charging stops, and you can't take the shortcut. And you also have a lower initial buffer. You start with only 50 kilowatt hour rather than 76. Yeah, so my guess, 12 hours, which is which is kind of funny that the Standard Range Plus can do it at the same time as e-tron GT. That costs 3 times more. Yeah. But that shows you the power of Tesla's charging network. Yeah. Well, he's not gonna follow me all the way to Mo i Rana, you see? That leaf guy. Okay, another way, 4 in the morning. Very little traffic. Actually, not too many bugs at night. Wonder if the bugs are asleep also. But the birds are apparently not asleep. Wait a minute. I wonder how the how this car will do it in 1,000 kilometer challenge, because you know, if well, I mean, I was super clumsy with with MC Hammer when I did this run. But what about those 1,000 kilometer challenges with MC Hammer? I mean, I did try hard, right? I didn't dick around and eat burgers and shit. So how much faster can we go, really? And should I be using Ionity or superchargers? I will use the V3 at least. You know, I might also be able to use the other V3 at Leertoppen. Okay, that's 2 V3s already. And then maybe I'll use a V2 or maybe one. Yeah, maybe I'll mix in one Ionity in the mix, but only one time. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, let me think. Okay, I can probably go about 400 kilometers before I do the first stop. And then I can go another 200. Yeah. 200, so 400, 200. So I need 4 charging stops. Wait, 400 first charging stop, and then 200, 200. Wait, 400, 600, 800. Wait, how did I count? You have to add 3 times to get. You know, 3 charging stops only. Wait. 400, and then add more 600, and then up in. Yeah. If I count it correctly, if I go around 200 kilometer between each stop, and I add 200 kilometer every time, which means I have to charge about 60%, 55-60%. Then I need 3 charging stops. If I can time it so that I have 2 V3 supercharger stops and then 1 Ionity stop, then that's it. Done. D-O-N. Whoa, birds! Don't want to hit the birds. That would be awesome. Yeah. Okay, we have to test that. Hammering at night. Hope that we don't hit any maintenance or road closures. Yeah. Wow. Wait. Is that even possible? Oh man, those birds! They scare the shit out of me every time, and I don't know how close they are. Some of the birds might be a little bit too close. So I have to, like that one. You know, if I didn't stop there, I might have hit that bird. Man, I have to say the birds are very active right now. In the morning, right in the morning hours, right around here. Oh shit! So many birds there. I don't want to hit them. It's a Model 3 made in, not this one. This one is Fremont. Only the Standard Plus to Europe are made in China, and then I guess they use Fremont Standard Plus for America. Oh, more birds. Okay, that one went far. 9% at Mo i Rana. Okay, go. We're 10:25 mark now. Oh, you see the, like, if I don't brake, then I'm not sure if they might hit me, because they might not be good at they might. Shit, there's so many birds here. Holy guacamole! All the birds. Oh shit, more birds. What? Ah! Freaking nightmare over here. But the thing is that those birds might not be good at estimating distance and speed and everything. They don't know how fast I'm coming. I know roughly how fast I'm going, and I can kind of project where the birds might be. Well, you think you can project where they're going, but they just drive like they fly zigzag sometimes. They can change direction so fast. those mountains. Wow. Nice sunrise. Ooh, I might see some cool landscape on the after motion. Yeah. Okay, let's see. So we're getting some nice asphalt over here. 26% left. Man, this is almost unreal how far you can drive. Like, only charge to 50% and then we hammer it. This car is running on fumes. Festspillende Helgeland. Okay. Motion. Wow. You see, if I oh well, let me B-roll this one. This is pretty beautiful. If I would bring Wi-Fi here and we will stop at motion, it will take 10.5 hours, best case. Yeah. Let's say 11 hours. Yeah, 11 hours with the standard range plus. Okay. 11 hours with the standard range plus. So if I can force Wi-Fi to leave home at 10, yeah, I can just tell her, she can just sleep in the car, yeah. So at 10, we will be here at 9. Just wonder if I should go for this one or no, I forgot. We're not coming here. I'm bringing Wi-Fi to Steinkjer, yeah, Steinkjer. It's way more comfortable. I will hear less complaints from her if we stop at Steinkjer and not stop at Motion, Mo i Rana. But it should be possible though. If you want to hammer it, you can get over to Mo i Rana in around about 12 hours, yeah, with Wi-Fi. I think the birds are okay when you get around 100. Nope. Think again, because I was cruising at only I was cruising around 80-90 kilometers per hour, and the birds hit me twice. 2 birds hit me. I mean, not the same bird twice, but you know what I mean. It happened twice that the bird hit the car when doing only around 80-90 kilometers per hour. So yeah, unfortunately, birds are not very good at estimating speed and distance on cars moving in front of them. Or oh, I've always been ever since I hit those 2 birds. So like, what happened really? Yeah. There was one bird that flew semi-high and then hit the IDX, the GTX front windscreen on the top part. Boom! And then I guess the bird died. I'm not sure, but it must have been a pretty hard hit for the bird. And the second time there was a bird that flew very low, almost right over ground level. And I thought, I mean, it came so quick. And I thought, oh, well, it might just clear the thing. But I heard a little dunk. And it was, I don't know, it hit the tire or it hit the bumper or something. So 2 times I hit birds. Yeah. Oh, okay, you're the guy, Bjørn Nyland. Okay. Oh, okay, the leaf disappeared. Oh, well, it's cool, okay. What, did you... What? That guy must be a hardcore follower, driving a little bit, like accommodating me with a leaf. I get sun in that direction. Oh, okay. $83 kilometers left. Oh, that means around 1 hour left. Guys, we're gonna do it in 11.5 hours. And the funny thing is that anyone can do this. It's like, yeah, if you really, I mean, anyone can bring a Model 3 and just hammer here, and they will do it in roundabout. Okay, I mean, we had nice weather today, but even if you don't have the same nice weather or you don't have tailwind, you will still do it in around 11 and a half hours, maybe 11:45 then, but it's still blistering fast. And they are not, I'm not sure if any other car can match this, any non-Tesla, because they simply don't have the charging network that can support it. They have to suck on 50 kilowatt on the way. Even the e-tron GT had to do something there, and the e-tron GT had to suck on. I mean, it had to charge to 90% or whatever it was, which is semi-slow. Whereas for me, when I charged, I didn't drop below 100. Well, actually, I did drop below 100 kilowatt for a little bit, but my average charging speed was very high. Going from Bergen to Lofoten in all leaf. Wow, what the heck? Damn. Ah, so that's what. Okay, so you're charging and driving at night. Well, that's actually very smart, because you will then avoid charging queues. If you try to do it in day, I don't know how bad it will be. I mean, Lillehammer was overcrowded today. Lillehammer supercharger was overcrowded. So yeah, if I have time, I will check out the Corona summer and see how bad it is. But that doesn't have too high priority right now. Man, the thing hit me. I have sun in my face again. Shit. How the heck am I supposed to drive now? Uh-oh, the bugs are active, which means that the birds might be active also. Or, oh, it's trying to brake all the time. Stop that. Can I use, no, okay. Can't use auto steer here, unfortunately. Car is confused. Thinks it's in a 70 or 80 zone around here. Well, all leaf. Hey, Bjørn Nyland, what kind of leaf is it? Is that a 30 leaf? I hope it's a 30 leaf. The 30 leaf is actually not that bad. 24 leaf though, that would be painful. But the 30 leaf in summer, you can usually get around 150 kilometers between each charge, and it charges fairly fast. Yeah, from what I remember. You need to charge for about half an hour, right? Oh well, shit. You charge for half an hour and you drive 150 kilometers. Oof, that sounds like a lot of pain. Oh shit. Oh shit, I simply can't use auto steer. I tried it, but no, it's not possible. Okay, 8% in Mo i Rana. Alright. I could have charged to 48% instead of 50. But it only cost me 1 extra minute. So no big deal. Just for sanity, for safety, I did it. But I forgot that the sun is coming up early, huh? Because usually at night, with no sun and lower temperature, the consumption will be a little bit higher. Yeah, just look at here. The consumption is 146 now. I was guessing 155, which is way off. Wow. 146 consumption. Average speed is about, I don't know, 90 maybe? How many charging stops? We had 2 charging stops only. It's freaking ridiculous, man. 2 charging stops. One first time at Klatt and second time at Brakvassar. That's it. To go to Mo i Rana. So I can kind of see what's gonna happen if I use if I use this car and I went on a trip with wifey. The car would be constantly running. Like I will arrive, like it would be running with too high battery. I would never ever be able to go deep to 5% with wifey. Put it this way: with this car, I will never be able to go deep with wifey. You know what I mean? Because she wants to stop for food and shit. And then the battery will still be at 40%, and then that stop I charge to 90%, and then we go a little bit more, I guess, and then eventually wifey wants to pee, okay, and then I stop and pee also with wifey. We pee together, and I top up a little bit. Oh, 30 kilowatt hour. Okay, that's good. 45 kilowatt hour. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, it charges fairly fast. It's just that, well, you just have to you have to deal with the rapid gate. But actually, the 30 leaf doesn't rapid gate that bad, or it can withstand it. And as long as you don't hammer too hard, then you can go okay distances. Yeah, in one day. Or is that guy sleeping in the car? Could be, yeah. It could be a camper. Huh? It was a Tesla with some window covers. Yeah, so you see, so first stop would be Alvdal with wifey, and second stop would probably be Stjørdal. Yeah, Stjørdal. And then and I will arrive in Stjørdal with 50, 60% maybe. I'll top up, go pee again. I come back with 80% or 75, 80%, and then I hammer it. But then wifey wants to stop at. Then wifey wants to have dinner at Steinkjer, and I arrive at Amfi, or I arrive at Steinkjer with 70%, or whatever. So. Maybe the best car to drive on a road trip with wifey would be an Ioniq, because then we will kind of be forced to stop every 170 kilometers roughly, but then every stop only needs to be. I mean, we only need to charge for about 25, 30 minutes, 20 minutes, yeah, 20, 25 minutes. No, actually, Standard Range Plus. Yeah, I drove the Standard Range Plus with wifey, and you guys remember how it was on the way to Åndalsnes. I drove all the way to Vinstra, which wasn't that far. The long range would be able to drive all the way to Åndalsnes without recharge, but that would be kind of painful not to pee. Old leaf or no, I don't feel like no. I'm kind of done with those crazy ass trips, man. With old cars where I have to charge every 50, 60 kilometers. Like, no, I enjoy the comfort in a Tesla or something else. It was very pleasant to drive the ID4. Just cruise around and drive at least 250 kilometers before you need to charge. Yeah, but I think the Standard Range Plus would be perfect on a trip with wifey. Yeah, even going to Lyngen North in October. Yeah, I will see. That will be super interesting to see how it goes. So I have to try to find a mix. Oh, shit, birds again. I've tried to find the fine balance where we stop at some superchargers, but we also stop at some non-superchargers for some food, some good food for Wi-Fi. Oh, you watch the MZV, okay? Okay, you want to buy one? Okay, well, yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, good choice. It's a good car for the money. You can consider that one, and I guess Zoe, and the Leaf, but it's kind of stripped down Leaf. Yeah, I think it has only 3.6 kilowatt or 3.3 kilowatt onboard charger. That Leaf, I don't remember what it was called, but it's a new stripped down Leaf, 40 kilowatt hour. Really cheap. It's even cheaper than Zoe, but it doesn't have active cooling, so rapid gates. Shit, man, my consumption is going through the roof now with this brake. These birds trying to screw up my timing. Okay, I see that we are turning a little bit more north, and then I will get okay shots. But as long as I go east, then once the sun comes up in east and goes down in west, okay. Will you be testing new Cupra Born? What? Is it out yet? Never charged more than 60%. Huh? What? Oh, I can use auto steer here. Ooh, nice. Yeah, so yeah, so that's a good idea. I'm gonna make a video about how to plan stuff. Yeah, how to plan the road trip. Wait, but I can't. I need to split it in two, or because it's going to be like, if you have a Tesla, you can do this. If you don't have a Tesla, you can do that. Yeah. Well, I can do that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can do that, yeah. How to plan a trip in an EV. How to plan holiday trip. How to plan a road trip. How to plan EV road trip. Yeah, something like that. Whoa, there was a donation I missed. Adam McDougall donated $50. Wow! Celebration for your vaccine day. Wow, thank you very much. That just happened to be Amory's birthday, also the 7th of July. May knock you on the couch day after. I don't know if that's gonna happen. Yeah, I heard some people are get some weird side effects from it. Oh, it's the shot over here. Oh, nice. Okay, let me see if I can get this shot at least. Oh, this one might turn out nice in the shot. Let's see. Oh, he's trying to brake. No, don't brake, shit. Okay, I might use that shot. Honky, yeah, I don't know about that one, man. Yeah, it's coming, I guess. When, we have no idea. Okay, 57 kilometers left. We are about to hit the 11-hour mark soon. Well, in 13 minutes we'll be at 11 hours. This is just crazy. This car is flying. Which then that you know what this means? It means that the long range Model S is going to be even better. It has even more range and it charges fast. It charges even faster than the Model 3. Well, I guess it boils down to if you get CCS or not in Europe. Yeah. Okay, worst case. No, wait. So worst case is that we don't get CCS on the European Model S. That would be a disaster. But then what's going to happen then? Well, the car will at least charge flat, 135 kilowatt roughly flat until 60%. But is that really going to be nice at all? Because we're missing out on 250 kilowatt. No, okay. Tesla, I mean, Tesla can't be that stupid. They should know. I mean, they are not that stupid. They are a pretty smart company. They can simply not introduce the new Model S in Europe without CCS plug, or wait. Because you can say, well, they don't care too much about existing cars now. It's actually a little bit disadvantage when you buy a Raven and you can only get 135 kilowatt on CCS. Even though the Ravens in US, they can take 200 kilowatt. The pre one, you know, the second to last generation. So yeah, Americans, they've been enjoying 150 to 200 kilowatt on superchargers with the Model S and X. So yeah, that's the thing. I mean, it doesn't fit. So I don't know how they're gonna fix it. Because they haven't redesigned the Model S, but we have seen that there is a version in China that has this lid on the side. It doesn't look very pretty, but who cares, right? We have CCS plugged and you can have a little lid on the side. Not as elegant as the Model S and X, but you will get CCS. So I really hope that Tesla will implement it, because if they don't, then I suspect that actually people might cancel the reservation. It's like it's like bringing a car to Europe with CHAdeMO, you know, maximum 50 kilowatt or whatever, when it could receive more. Oh, finally I can use auto steer. Oh, wait, bird. Oh shit! Wait, did I hit the bird? I don't think. I'm not sure if I hit the bird. I tried to avoid it. I mean, I calculated the risk of hitting the bird, and then I gave it a second to react, but the bird reacted really late. So then I had to start activating safety measurements. Okay, fortunately inside the tunnel we don't have birds. Oh. Yeah. %8 in Mo i Rana now. Oof, damn. Well, apparently the downside with, you know, at least Americans, they can enjoy 200 kilowatt on superchargers on SNX, but American Model 3s, they cannot enjoy the Electrify America's CCS, well, CCS1 though, it's a Type 1 based CCS plug thingy. Oh, let's check this one, is it open? Oh, it might be. Oh no, it's under renovation. Oh shit. Okay, no toilet over there then, or I'm not sure. I don't have time to check it. Okay. Alright guys, there will be a dropout soon. 8.6 kilometers. We'll be offline for about 5 minutes. And then we will resume action again. Man, the screen looks so dirty now. Wait, are we back? Oh, did that truck just stop now? Oh, it seems like it did. That's lucky. Ah! Okay, Mo i Rana, 36. We have 38 kilometers left now. Come on! 450 kilometers more. Okay. Wow, we're back. Okay, good. Yeah, I think that truck just stopped. I saw there was a truck behind me, and suddenly, yeah, I think that was him or her. Or him, I think it was a guy. Yeah, right. I was lucky. So I have a clear shot now. Keep going. Almost done. 8% at Mo i Rana. Damn. I bet the route plan is super accurate. Wait. Yeah, well, I bet the route plan I claimed 43% needed, and we might spend 42%. So, man, even my calculations were always incorrect. So I bet the route plan was spot on, or very, very close. It was off by 1% only. Oh, that was a bunny. You don't want to hit the bunny. Man, there's so many animals now. Seems like they are more active now versus midday. Toll free, yes, the toll free. Cost and loss, yeah. Wow, I see so many birds dead on the road. They've been hit by cars. I try to avoid them if I can. But at least bunnies, oof, that was just one bunny though, but there's another bird. Yeah, I see those dots, lots of birds. Must have been maybe trucks hitting them. There's another bird here. Wait, is that a bird? No. Debris. Oh, look at this. Boom. Mid B-roll this one. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I just realized now. We hit the 11-hour mark. Consumption, total consumption with the trip 152, and the current leg 147. So I overestimated. I thought we would spend 155, but somehow I bet the route planner knew that we didn't need that much. I don't know how the heck it knew. I was being overestimating as usual. But wow. Percentages on supercharger, very rarely, and fortunately for supercharger you have so many stalls, so even if one would have bugs, then it's still okay, you can just take another one. So superchargers for me work 99.9% of the time. More fresh asphalt. Man, 8% of arrival. I think that's good enough. We didn't go super deep. Yeah. Almost there. I just wonder how much schmutz I have on the windscreen. I mean, how bad the shots will be, because I just simply can't clean it. I guess tomorrow I will clean it more often. I stop more often. Oh, this guy's up early. 5 in the morning is already hauling it. Okay, so if I go to sleep at 7, I think that's realistic, in about 2 hours. Then 7 if I sleep. If I can sleep 8 hours, that would be perfect. 7 plus 8 is 15, so I wake up at 15. And then what? I think I actually don't need to charge at Fortum, because it would be overkill. I can't, what is the point, right, to charge at 90%? Because I eventually have to go to superchargers anyway, and maybe take it easy and eat and chill a bit. Yeah. Oh. Scan my Tesla bug. yet one more time. Okay. Oh, another bird there. Man, so many dead birds on the road. You know, people talk about wind turbines killing birds, but what about the roads? There are literally thousands of birds killed on the roads. Like, I've probably seen over 100 birds just on this stretch today. And I guess it's not unique only on this road. It must be tons of them. Wow, you know, I have to say, all the camping spots, like this one, you see here, we have a resting area full of trucks and campers. Yeah, I wonder how busy or how crowded it will be on my regular camping spots. Yeah. Actually, it won't be that crowded because I'll be camping there from the morning and then during the days, in the daytime. Yeah, it's mostly at night that it becomes crowded. But I just wonder if I can sleep in the sunlight. Yeah, fortunately, the sunshade that I have is perfect fit. So yeah, hopefully it won't be leaking too much sun because I don't want the sun right in my face when trying to sleep. This is actually a pretty weird situation. I'm sleeping in the daytime. Okay. It's not that great. Mainly because we have to drive so slow. So I wonder if it's coming. It would be nice to have a high power charger in, let's say Grong. Grong would be a nice location. And the next one, but Mosjøen, yeah, of course Mosjøen. Very obvious place. Mosjøen and Grong at least. That will help big time. Yeah, just those two locations would help big time. But you can't just put one 150 kilowatt charger there. We need at least two of those, preferably even more. But at least, yeah, 2 times 150 kilowatt that can be shared. Maybe a Delta, yeah, 2 Delta chargers, 150. That would be awesome. Or Chem Power, even better. or hyperchargers that can be shared. Yeah. Do you think hitting the birds is an EV because they... No, it has nothing to do with that. Because like I said, I've spotted so many dead birds, and do you really think that they were hit by EVs only? No, they were hit by trucks or anything really. Even this car makes a lot of noise, tire noise, and that's what's significant when you're driving fast. So I think for most modern EV, I mean for most modern cars nowadays, even fossil cars, the tire noise is the loudest one when you are just cruising. Like now, you're cruising in the 80 zone, you hear the tire noise the most. Modern engines are not that noisy. Well, I get sun in my face here. Shit. Which means that if I wait, if I go to Arctic Circle in the morning, no, okay, let's go to Arctic Circle in the afternoon instead. The shortcut was 10 minutes faster. And then according to the maps and shit, the shortcut was supposed to be 5-10 minutes slower. So it turns out that the map data must be, or at least some maps are incorrect. But I guess OpenStreetMap was correct, right? People must have reported, or I don't know how that shit works, but somehow I bet the route runner keeps recommending that route for cars that can do it. Or it will even suggest that you top up at Elverum and then take that shortcut and then charge at Bergkog. I think I've seen something like that before. And I was like, huh, what the heck? Why would you top up at Elverum so early and then go the slower route, the slower and shittier route? But no, it wasn't that bad. And you know what? It's more consistent, that shortcut, because you have so little traffic. So it's likely that you can consistently travel fairly fast there. Whereas in Österdal, if you get stuck behind slow pokes, or if it's some kind of high season or something, then you will be delayed. You can have as much as 5-10 minutes delay because of slow pokes on the road. No, it was, well, technically it was not due to Stau, it was due to Baustelle. Because there is a Baustelle south of Alvdal. And I was stuck there on my trip with wifey. I think we waited around 20 minutes there. And then I thought, maybe I should try another route. And I wasn't 100% sure whether I should go for it or not. But I saw a post on Facebook. There was an e-tron driver. They tried that route and they said it was super nice and quiet, and they had a 75 kilowatt charger there, which they didn't care about hanging out at. So I was convinced to try it, and now I'm even more convinced that is good shit, that route. But it only fits you if you can top up on Alvdal, or if you have good enough range, and so on. Or if you have a car that can top up on 50 kilowatt, I guess, because you can top up at Kvikne if you don't want to go to Bergkog. But Bergkog is also risky if you have no, you have to go all the way to Klatja. Yeah, but if you have a Leaf, you could top up at Elverum and then take the back route there and then top up at Kvikne, because Kvikne is usually not too busy. Yeah. Even better, you could even top up at Rena, yeah, because Rena is usually also not super busy. Top up at Rena and then take the back route and then top up at... wait. No, we also have 50 kilowatt at at Tynset. I almost forgot. Yeah. So for a Leaf, actually, that route would be very nice for a Leaf or cars that can only take 50 kilowatt anyway. They don't care about HPC coverage. So, ooh, that's actually a very nice route for Norwegians to avoid Alvdal and Østerdal. Wow, there's so many dead birds here. Holy guacamole. No, we don't have any cops over here. Correct. Okay, 518. Come on, we are 11 kilometers away. Damn. I think we will not subtract any time. We had very little traffic, so, and we had a few detours, road closure. That's fine. Actually, twice. Yeah, it was the tunnel around Trondheim, and it was a little detour at Steinkjer. Yeah, so I lost a little bit of time there, but that's fine. Kind of makes up for no traffic here. Okay, 10% battery left. This is so weird. Most EVs, when you have 10% left, you'll be like, oh shit, I need to charge somewhere. But this car is like, I have 60 kilometers of range left at 10%. At least that's what the car is reporting right now. Ideal range. Oh, really? I wonder how it's going to be with Roadster. You know, you have 10% left to be like, I have about 100 kilometers of range left on the Roadster with 10%. Yeah. Which EV do you think looks better? Kia EV6 or Ioniq 5? Oh, that's a hard choice. I like the front of the EV6, but I don't like the back of it. So yeah, I don't know. Ioniq 5, I guess. Wait, if I wake up at 3 in the afternoon and then I go to Arctic Circle and then 4 and then that means I'll be traveling through the night again. Okay, guess we'll do that then. No problem for me. Just get a little bit less viewers on the live stream. Polarcirkelbyen Mo i Rana. They even call it the Arctic Circle City, Mo i Rana. And the Arctic Circle is around 100 kilometers north of here. .1 kilometer left. Whoa, damn. We're almost there. 16 degrees Celsius here. Semi-cold. can't see shit because the sun is up shining. 3, 4, 5 in the morning. Yeah. Okay, 4 kilometers left. Wow. We will actually get there. The car estimates at 5:28. Okay, we did it in, yeah, you can say, well, 2 extra minutes for lack of traffic or no traffic. Yeah, so 11.5 minutes is very realistic. But you kind of have to hammer it, and I didn't even nail every charging stop. While I went deep. Yeah, you know, I lost about 1.5 minutes. I lost maybe 2 minutes at Clet even. So if you try really hard, you might be able to do it in 10 hours, 11 hours and 25 minutes. But just make it 11.5. That's easy. Yeah. This was even not a perfect run. Just to point that one out. Okay, 5:26. Almost there. Wait, I have to stay on this lane. Okay. This is Fremont, what? Tesla, what? No, this is Fremont car. What is, Tesla Vision? Is that, you mean the one without radar? Okay, anyway, 9%. Damn. Super accurate by a better route planner again. But I was also fairly close. I expected, where was it? So we spent 41% only. Well, actually more 42, yeah. So again, a better route planner, super accurate. I'm getting stuck behind a slow Toyota again. Oh man, you find them anytime, really. 5:30 in the morning, you still find slow Toyotas here. Oh, I can put it in the shade of the truck. Nice. That's it. 538. Wait, let me switch. Okay, let me see. 9%, 538. Yeah. 955 kilometers. Wow. 538. No, sorry, 528. 528, and we have 8.6% left. Wait, is that truck idling? So I'm gonna go out and take a little speech here before I plug it. Well, let's plug it in first. All right, let's see. I guess I can show you guys the shaft. I can put you guys on my shaft again. Put this one here. Take out this one. Yeah, this should be good, right? There. Yeah, I'm getting 130 kilowatts, but right now it doesn't matter. I need to eat. I need to chill. I'm gonna do my end speech here. So 11.5 hours then. Wow. Okay, this truck is kind of noisy. Why the heck is he even idling? Okay, he's kind of annoying. Okay, let me try to just speak loud. they don't charge that fast, but it doesn't matter. You see, we are. Whoa! Look at that. We're getting 142 kilowatts. That's something else I noticed, which is that just 2 years ago, when I did runs with the MC Hammer, the V2 superchargers back then didn't output 140 kilowatt. I would usually get around 110, 120 kilowatt. But over the years, Tesla has upgraded the superchargers. So even though they look the same as before, they are now outputting more power. Huh? Thumbs up for Tesla. Yes.มันชาร์จเร็วแค่ไหนโอ้โหโอเคถึงแม้ว่ามันไม่ใช่เป็น V3 Supercharger แต่ว่ามันก็รับตั้ง142กิโลวัตต์นะโอ้โหปะโถโอ้สุดยอดเลยอ่ะเมื่อก่อนนะตอนผมมี MC Hammer ตอนแรกนะเราก็ใช้ V2 Supercharger เหมือนกันแต่ว่าตอนนั้นน่ะมันรับแค่110ถึง120กิโลวัตต์แค่นั้นน่ะประมาณนั้นน่ะเนี่ยมันจะ Supercharger มันจะดูเหมือนกันเปรียบเลยนะแต่ว่าหลังจากนั้นน่ะที่ผ่านมา 2-3 ปี2 ปีนี่นะ Tesla เขาอัปเกรดเขาที่หนึ่งเขาอัปเกรดที่มันอยู่ข้างหลังเนี่ย Charger ให้มันเร็วกว่าเดิมแล้วก็อัปเกรดรถด้วยให้มันรับ140กิโลวัตต์เลยที่ V2 ก็แปลว่ามันก็ยังดีนะเนี่ย V2 มันดีขึ้นอีกนิดหน่อยก็ดีYeah, it could be the other way, yeah, that the cars are updated, but something changed and we are then charging faster now than before, so that's always nice. Okay, now I want to chill a bit and get some drinks, go to the gas station maybe, or... actually, no, I don't think so, because you know what? Even in the old days, I was able to get, yeah, I remember when I did the V3, when I did the Ionity charging, after the 200 kilowatt update. If I remember correctly, I was still getting only 120 kilowatt from the V2s, but I then suddenly got 200 kilowatt from Ionity chargers. Yeah. So that should only mean that the maximum output from each V2 stalls back then was only 120 kilowatt, and at one point they raised it to 140 or something. Yeah, 140, 150. Okay. Anyway, restroom. I didn't actually eat the banana yet. Oh, I need to clean the windscreen. And I kind of need to cover the... Okay, let me get the thing from it. Oh yeah, this is gonna help big time. Let's see. If I just cover parts of the windscreen. Oh yeah, that'd be superb. Like that helps a lot. Actually. Okay. Now let me clean the windscreen. Oh, let me. Very important to keep climate on. Start chilling down the car. let me see. I think I want to make a shot over there. Yeah, I have all this stuff, so let's see. Okay. I'm going to shoot the video by the benches over there. Well, so you see, it's been half an hour now, yeah, so after half an hour we get to 74%, so it goes semi-slow, yeah. With this car, you want to charge to only about 60%. Oh, sorry. I will bring my equipment over there and I will shoot a little video, a road trip video part. So I'll be back. Oh shit, what, what happened with the cable here? Why is it so tangled? Oh, okay. I'm back. I had to shoot a video outside, me eating some salad and saying that I'm going on a diet after the food trip that we have made with wifey. Now we're back here. Now I eat. Oh shit. Okay. 81%. Okay. Well. Now you guys must be bored. I'm just eating some salad now. Very expensive salad. 49 NOK. Actually, I haven't eaten banana yet. No, I don't think I even need to charge at Krokstrand at the Fortumjarder. Or do I? I'm probably done. MG Marvel? Nope, I haven't heard about it. Okay, I guess I'll pop one banana and then I should be good for the night. Well, actually, do I need to? I might be hungry. I haven't had proper dinner today. Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna be calling a night soon. Well, day rather, night, yeah. I actually want to get out of here before it gets too busy on the roads. Yeah. So I'm gonna be sleeping. This is weird. I'll be sleeping in the daytime. and then we drive. Well, I might not start at 6, but maybe at 3 or 4 in the afternoon I start driving. Well, just filling up the battery right now. Almost 1 hour charging stop again. Now, you see, for this car, you want to get only 60%. That's the fastest. 50-60%, then you hammer it. 90% takes too long. Oh, I think I was home for 3 days, something. Or 3 or 4 days before I took this trip again. Or wait a minute. When did we come home? Oh wait. Was it longer? Let's see. Yeah, we came on the 30th, so 3 days only. Yeah, and then I was on the road again. Got to throw away some banana stuff and yeah, I'll be back. took a while because I suddenly felt the urge for type 2. But anyway, yeah, 94%. I'm gonna leave now, guys. I'm gonna end the live stream for today. I have to get to the camp, get some sleep, and so on, and then we start tomorrow afternoon. Well, I might actually today we start in the afternoon, but I have to get the heck out of there, get some sleep now, ASAP. Yeah, so only 93 people on right now, but yeah. Anyway, guys, it was awesome. It was quite impressive. Like, I didn't expect this car to be that quick. Well, actually, it was 10 minutes faster because of that shortcut, though. But it will still be, yeah, pretty fast. So I think that's gonna be it, and we'll come back again this afternoon. This is so weird. Yeah. So I'm gonna get some sleep, and we will start again in the afternoon and hammer it or something. Yeah, we'll see how we do it. But I will not set the clock to wake me up. I will just sleep as long as I like, so I get enough rest. Yeah. So yeah, I think that's gonna be it, guys. Thank you guys for watching, and talk to you in the next live stream tomorrow. I mean, not tomorrow. I keep saying tomorrow. Later today. Yeah. All right. Bye.